Yeah, today is live stream number 2. Last live stream we got 2 ribbons on my Charizard, which were the effort ribbon and then the level 50 battle ribbon. Yeah. So now my Charizard has 3 ribbons. Now we gotta go for the 4th one, which is gonna be a ribbon on Mount Battle. Which, basically to get this ribbon, whatever team of Pokemon I bring in, we gotta keep that team from battles 1 through 100, and I can't change it no matter what, and I can't leave the challenge. So once I walk in, I'm like locked in. And that's basically gonna be like what the challenge is for this entire live stream, because 100 battles takes a very long time to get through. Extremely long. But yeah, this is gonna be the team I'm going in with. We got my Charizard, which you already got introduced to, Smokey, my first ever Pokemon. We've been through a lot. My second Pokemon is Lapras, who her name is Blue. This is actually probably the second most used Pokemon I use in Leaf Green. Like, I use my Charizard for everything, but sometimes when there were double battles and stuff, I did have my Lapras in there. So, then the third Pokemon is my first ever shiny, Chlorokia, the Mankey. Basically, this thing is... I'm not evolving it because it's green, and I like it's green, whereas Primate changes its color later for some reason. So I'm never gonna evolve this, but might as well take my first ever shiny on the Ribbon Master journey too. Then Leafy the Venusaur. This was like a Venusaur I did when I played through Fire Red, and I wanted the shiny starter, and I did a Nuzlocke through it, and it survived, so we know this thing is good. Death Metal to Aggron. I got this like a month or 2 ago. And I was just trying to complete the Pokédex and Pokemon Emerald, and I just randomly found this. So let's go, full odds shiny. And then Lalatina the Latias, which you've seen yesterday too when we were doing the Battle Tower. I RNG manipulated for to get, because I wanted one with like decent stats. But yeah, that's gonna be the team. And we're gonna have to go through Mount Battle, challenge. And new challenge, because we gotta start from the beginning. So this is gonna be pretty easy for like most of the beginning, because most of the beginning the trainer's gonna be extremely weak. Mostly because you can grind with them in the story mode. And so it's gonna be like easy sweeps until probably, I want to say, until we get maybe around battles 60 through 90. I think that's probably when it starts picking up in difficulty. But as for now, yeah, it's just gonna be one-shotting like everything. Which is why I'm starting with Smokey and Blue. Just so we can just use spread moves and just one-shot everything. Yo, what's crazy is going back and looking at this, and it's like, why do the Pokemon feel so vibrant and way more expressive here than in the new Pokemon games? Like, of course, the animation isn't... I mean, of course the graphics isn't as good as the new games, but like the animation, like how it actually looks, like what they're doing, just looks better. They actually have fainting animations. They got animations for attacking. Like, I don't know what Game Freak is doing. They should be able to match this at the minimum. Alright, round 2. Cyrus, Sunken, and Hoppit. Oh, these are both getting one shot by Heat Wave. I feel so bad because we're just bullying these Pokemon. But I mean, like, what else can we do? Rich Boy Cyrus defeated. Alright, 98 more trainers to go. Yeah, I'm gonna be breezing through real quick because I'm pretty the first couple of battles are all like one-shots, and then the teams are gonna slowly start getting bigger and bigger as you go. Actually, I wonder how many Pokemon you fight in total. Igglybuff and Electrike. I will say, I think I enjoyed this more than the Battle Frontier sometimes. Just because all the Pokemon are like not trying to hack you all the time with evasion strats and stuff. Or Quick Claw one-hit KO moves that somehow never miss. Man, look at that animation. So much better than the new games. Look at it, like actually running back, fainting and stuff. Like, why? Why is this not in the new games? Why are the 3D models so lifeless? I mean, yeah, they look better, but the animations don't. The only thing that look better is the graphically it looks better, but the animation is slacking. Alright. Battle 4. You know, I wonder who set up this mount battle. Because, like, when you think about it, like, some dude really just said, alright, we're going to have 100 trainers. We're all going to start at some number, and you're just going to wait here for some dude to come through and fight all of you. Like, who set that all up? And then 100 people agreed to it, too. And, you know, it's always so weird that a Azurill is a normal type, and not a water type like its other evolutions. Because I can't tell you how many times I get mixed up thinking the Azurill is water type, and I'm like, why wasn't the electric or grass move not super effective? And I'm like, oh wait, it's normal. Wait, is it fairy type too? I know in the old games it's just normal, but I don't know if in the new games if it's also fairy. It might be normal and fairy. Cool trainer Lehan. Vulpix and Togepi. Does Vulpix have Flash Fire? Yeah, I think it does. Oh well. Heat Wave and Surf. Just... No! I wanted to hit Togepi! Well, it's up to Blue. Surf isn't gonna miss. You know, I wonder what made them decide to change... I like how Togepi just tried to run away. That fainting animation is so funny. But yeah, I wonder what made them decide to change Surf. Because in Gen 3, Surf did not hit your teammate, and then in Gen 4... Is it Gen 4? Yeah, I think Gen 4 they changed it to where Surf hits your teammates. So I wonder what made them decide to change it. Did they feel like Surf is too broken? But then again, yeah, water types don't need any buffs. It's a good change. Water types are too good. And too many of them. Magikarp and Zubat. Dang, this dude literally has like 2 of the most common Pokemon ever. Like Zubat's everywhere in caves, and then Magikarp is everywhere in the ocean. Like, dude really said, I'm gonna go catch the 2 most common Pokemon, and I'm gonna train them to be the strongest Pokemon ever. Dang, critical hit, the overkill on the Magikarp. I don't even think it has tackle yet. What level does Magikarp learn tackle at? I think level 20, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I remember I saw a post somewhere online, and someone said Pokemon Colosseum is horrible when it comes to grinding, and I'm just so surprised. 'Cause I'm like, did we play the same game? Because I'm like, you got Mount Battle, which, of course, if you're trying to compare this to the new games, of course the new games are significantly better, but that's not like a fair comparison because that's the new games. But if you compare this to the games of its era, Gen 3 games, like, this place is probably one of the best places ever to grind. Like, you're actually got consistent trainers that never disappear. They, and then when you come back, you can start at any floor. Like, you don't have to start on the low floors or all the Pokemon at low level. Like, you can fight Pokemon at the same level at any point in time if once you already got to the higher floors. So I don't understand how some people actually say that you don't have like enough. This grinding is horrible. I'm like, the grinding is amazing. Like, I don't know what else to say. It was like one of the best grinding in the Gen 3 era. I want to see how Dragonclaw looks. Is it me or the Swinub looks a different color? Like, it doesn't look the same as his portrait. Actually, maybe all of the portraits might be slightly different in color. I need to look at that. Alright, on to Battle 8. I don't know why I asked you every single time. Would you like to continue? Yes. Like, what happens if you say no? Does it just, like, send you back to the beginning? Wooper and Trampage. No, it is so weird that Trampage has a higher attack stat than the middle evolution was Vibrava. I remember I was playing Pokemon Go, and then I had a Trampage, and then when it evolved and I saw its CP go down, I was like, what? Why would it get weaker? And I was so confused, and I'm like, huh? So I had to go and look up its stats on Cerebi. And then I was like, oh wait, Trampage's attack stat is actually like as high as some fully evolved Pokemon for some reason. And so it's like, yeah, that actually makes sense. All right, battle number 9. Old Lady Angus. I like how they said fun old lady. They have to make sure you know that she's a fun old lady, not a boring old lady. Wonder if I should switch my Charizard out once it reaches level 51 so I can try to keep all my Pokemon at a similar level. I think it might level up after this battle. Bye, Duskull. God, look at these fainting animations. Like, oh my gosh, please, Pokemon Company, just take the fainting animations from the other games and put them in your main game. Please. Please, I'm begging you. I always feel bad about beating the old ladies in this game because suddenly they start holding their back. It's like, dang, did I beat them so badly I broke their back? Wait, that would sound so horrible out of context. No one take that out of context. Alright, I'm gonna put Charizard in the back for now so other Pokemon can get experience. Alright, Vander, the first, I don't know what you call him. Is he like area leader or something? Yeah, area leader Vander. Wait, he actually has a unique model. I don't think anyone else has that character model in this game. Because I cannot recall seeing that face anywhere else. Oh yeah, did you know Latias shiny keeps changing for some reason? Like, so right now I see how it's like yellow and it has like a blue spot on its chest, and its eyes are green. I think in Gen 3 its eyes are actually blue and it has a blue spot, and it's still yellow. And in Gen 4 they change it to be like yellow and it has like a green marking on its chest with green eyes. And I think like in Gen 5 or 6 they changed it to be more orange instead of yellow. I'm like, how do they keep changing Latias shiny almost in every single game? But I think there's other shinies that changed a lot too. Like Gengar shiny got worse over time because it used to be like an actual different shiny, and then they changed it and it's almost the same as the regular color for some reason. All right. 4 Pokemon down in 2 turns. That's always the funniest thing about Gen 3, that you could actually knock out 4 Pokemon in 2 turns. Because for some reason they said, oh yeah, look at Jigglypuff's fainting animation. Like, oh my goodness. Why are these animations not in the new games? Like, it actually just pops because it's a balloon. It's so good. Alright, it's 10 battles down, 90 more to go. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, sir, give me my Poke coupons. I need to collect a bunch of these coupons because I need to get the berries. The berries that are exclusive to this game for the contest. Oh yeah, I like this song. Like, this is like one of the best songs in the game. Like, yeah, this song is, when I played through this game, every time this song came on, I was jamming. Like, best song in the game. This song, and also Mirror B's song. Mirror B's song was so catchy too. Oh wait, no. Or you could make the joke that the best song in the game was what's that guy's name? I forgot what his name was, but it was funny because the dude literally just has no music. Like, the second to last final boss, dude just actually has no music. I'm like, what happened? Why does this dude have no music? You know, I wonder what made him decide to drop the level from... Because there's 100 battles, right? You would think they'd have you go up to level 100. But no, they just decide to cap it at level 60. I'm like, what made them decide to cap it at level 60? Or maybe it's because they didn't want you to grind too much. Because, yeah, technically, if you try to get to level 100, I don't think you could reach level 100 by the end. Unless they modify the amount of experience you get. But, you know, go in retrospect, because the first Colosseum, well, quote unquote Colosseum game that I played was Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. So it's crazy going, like, playing Battle Revolution and then going back to this and seeing where it came from. And I'm like, wait, why Battle Revolution only battles and there's no exploration or story or anything? It's just only battles. Oh, and I'm like, dang, Colosseum. And I'm assuming XD, I haven't played XD yet, but I'm assuming XD is going to be like Colosseum, where you can explore around and stuff and steal Pokemon. I'm like, dang, Battle Revolution is a good game, don't get me wrong. But I'm like, I wish it would have had a story mode. That would have been so fun. Does Barboach have water absorb? No, it's like Oblivious or something. Look at Beldon flip it out. I'll tell you, these animations are just so good. Refreshed and sweat. What? What was this person saying before? I've not been paying attention to their text. Why is this person saying refreshed and sweaty? Oh, okay. They were talking about battling up a sweat from doing the battle. Okay. Even though I don't know how he worked up a sweat. He was just standing there. Like, the Pokemon were doing the work. I mean, I guess he would be wet since I hit them with the ocean using surf. But other than that, I don't know what's up with that dude. Surfs. Oh no, I actually took damage for once. Oh, what is that attack animation? The C-Dot really just started, it turned into a Beyblade. Just let it rip. Just started rolling. That is funny. Yo, sometimes the surf animation looks so funny when it hits the opponent, because sometimes they fall back so much it looks like they just honestly got swept away. They really turned C-Dot into a Beyblade. Actually, it makes me wonder how Hitmontop animation will look in this game. I gotta look that up one day. Like, I'm assuming, since this game has really good animations, I'm assuming Hitmontop is actually gonna be spinning on its head or something, or at least with its attacks. Geodude. Oh, they're getting destroyed. Super destroyed. But I'm just gonna surf. Surf. Dun, 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 dun. It's super effective. You know what's a shiny I like? Sandshrews, because it's green. I mean, I like any shiny that's green, because if you can't tell, my favorite color is green. So, any shiny that's green, I don't care what shade of green it is, I love it. Other people may not like some of the shades of green, but I love all of them. Anything that's green, it's all up my alley. Lady Eluse. What name is that? Eluse. Could you imagine walking up to someone saying, "Hello, my name is Lady Eluse"? Or should they put more emphasis on, oh, Lady Eluse? Marill. You know what? Remember there was rumors about We were saying they were gonna make Let's Go Johto. And like they said it was gonna be Fampy. Was it Famp? Yeah, like Fampy and Maril. I was all like, y'all are tripping. Okay, yeah, maybe I could see Maril because your friend having a Maril. But I'm like, Fampy seems kind of random. Like, especially since it's gonna be an Ampharos in this story. And I'm like, Fampy don't seem like a little adorable Pokemon that you'd be walking everywhere around with you that when they evolve, like a Pikachu or Eevee. Like, I could see Maril doing that, but like, not Fampy. Like, if it was gonna be Maril and some other Pokemon, who would be another Johto Pokemon that's like small and cute and cuddly that isn't one of the starters that you would walk around with? Yeah, I thought of Hoppip or Skiploom, but I'm like, no, those would be those would fly around all the time. I don't think it would work. And what Pokemon? Not Spinarak. Oh wait, I could see Furret. Yeah, I could see Furret. I mean, you could honestly wear Furret like a what's the thing called that goes around your neck? I forgot. A scarf. Yeah, you could wear Furret like a scarf. Could you imagine wearing a Furret? If they made like a Let's Go Furret and like Maril, that would be interesting. Speaking of Mareep, Surf Spam! Bye-bye, Mareep. I'm really trying to think what Pokemon. Oh wait, maybe Noctowl or Hoot, because like you would, like you ever seen like a owl just hanging on someone's arm? That could be a Pokemon. But I'm happy they didn't make a Let's Go Johto and a Let's Go, well, Johto. Like the Let's Go games are alright, but I don't like that they took away the catching mechanic and made it worse. Like Pokemon Go catching mechanic, it's okay to be simplified like that, but my personal opinion, I don't like the catching mechanics of Pokemon Go because there's no skill at all. It's just pure luck, which don't get me wrong, it is also luck in the regular games when it comes to catching Pokemon, but you can affect that luck by, you know, lowering the Pokemon's health, putting it to sleep, etc. But Pokemon Go is literally just, well, time to throw a Pokeball and pray it works. Maybe get a Raspberry if I have one of those, but it's still up to luck. And a completely low-level Pokemon can still break out of this Pokeball like it's nothing. But I do think they should do like sequels to Region, because like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is a sequel to Kanto, kind of like Black 2 White 2 is a sequel to Black and White. I think it would be cool if they did that with other regions, like revisiting it later in the future and seeing how things have changed over time. Like, it's definitely something Game Freak should do. It would make so, like, it would be so cool to see so many characters and see how they've changed over time and see the time dilation and stuff. Okay, so let's switch you out. Who should we put in now? Let's put in Leafy. It's funny that someone leveled up just before the 20th, I mean the 10th battle of this area. This dude just say, Yahoo! Like, what? Dude, what is that text box? Area leader Arth. Heineko and Lediba. Oh, he also has a unique character model too, huh? The dude's out here trying to use a Lediba. What's he doing using a Lediba? That thing's like legitimately like one of the worst Pokemon in existence. I know, don't get me wrong, it has like an adorable design. I love it. But it's just the stat spread for Lediba and Ledien is just so horrible. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Bye, Lediba, you shall be missed. Surskit. I like how Surskit's just skating back and forth. Bro, what's Venusaur's eyes? I've never seen a Venusaur stand like that. What? What? What is that animation? And his eyes, like, why did it look like it got possessed or it got like some substance or something? His eyes just turned all red and veiny. And then it actually stood up. I didn't know Venusaur can stand up like that. Did anyone else know that? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, Nakata died like an actual bug. My bad, fainted like an actual bug dies. Alright, 80 more battles to go. Thank you for the coupon, sir. Go on to the next area. Alright, battle 21. Grisk. Guy Grisk. I like how this dude's training name is just Guy. Yep. He's just a guy, everyone. Alright, they are now half my level. They're gonna be catching up soon. Yo, I gotta see that Venusaur animation again for Earthquake. I was not ready for Venusaur to actually stand up. Like, that was crazy. Dude actually just stood up. I didn't know Venusaur can stand up. Like, just looking at the way his body is set up. I mean, I guess quadruped animals in real life can stand up, so it's not out of the ordinary. But, like, I just wasn't ready. Alright, here we go. Look at that. It went on one leg, and then it went to the other leg, balancing like, here you... like, what? Alatina grew to level 51. Not too shabby. Alright. Now that you're level 51, I'm gonna put you in the back. Oh, wait. I want death. Nah. Instead of death metal, let's put Chlorokia in the front. Yeah. Mech Zone. Dang, this old lady says, sorry to say, you'll go no farther, honey. Okay, sure, old lady. We'll see. I think she's gonna be the one that's not gonna be moving any farther after this battle. 2 Curlias, what? Why do you have 2 Curlias? What move? Rock Slide hits both, and then, well, Earthquake will hit his teammate, so I'll just Sludge Bomb. They will be weak to Sludge Bomb in the future, just not now. The most graceful feint in the history of Pokemon. The perfect balance. Peak form. 10 out of 10. Unfortunately, the trainer doesn't have peak form. Trampled by the march of time. So some compassion for the elderly. I will, lady. You'll be fine. I believe in you. You can get through this. Bodybuilder. Bro, this dude is so swole. Like, is he wearing football pads or he's just that swole? Like, he got the body of, like, as if he actually has football shoulder pads underneath his shirt. But he might just actually just be that swole. Let's see. Cross Chop and... Oh, Sludge Bomb doesn't do anything, huh? If I use Earthquake, would it one-shot Mankey? Probably. And it's Sludge Bomb. They're like half my level. It should one-shot them anyway. Yo, this thing actually got some animation. It did a whole circle and like a kung fu kick on this thing. Sandstrew. Why does Venusaur's eyes look like that? Ooh, the poison? Too bad it just barely lived, even with the poison. Oh no, never mind. That was just enough. Like that had to have been like the exact HP amount to KO. Sandshrew fainted. Alright. Yeah, these two don't sweep that quickly unless I tell them to Earthquake each other. I think the Venusaur probably could live the Earthquake. I don't know if the Mankey could, though. Battle 24. Well, actually, since this is early on, I probably should just do an Earthquake to check if they can survive. Oh, never mind. It's a Wingull. Rock Slide it is. Alright, Rock Slide. I'm gonna do Earthquake just in case it doesn't KO. Just so I can check if Chlorachia can live the Earthquake. I sincerely doubt it since it's a not evolved Pokemon. Alright. We're about to do battle number 25. Battle number 25. Where after completing this battle, it would be 1/4 of the way there. Roller Boy Grell. Oddish and Gulpin. Alright, I'm clicking Earthquake this time. Earthquake! Earthquake! The Mankey can float! But the Mankey is flying! And when its anger has reached such high levels that it can start flying. Okay, yeah, Leafy lives that very well. Which I expected. My only question is the other way around. You made me. I didn't make you lose, sir. You lost because you just don't have strong enough Pokemon. It's that simple. You need to level up and get to higher floors. So I had a student that wanted private lessons. Private lessons on what? Because if it's Pokemon battles, you're about to get schooled. And why does this teacher have like some of the more edgy Pokemon in the series? What type of dark secrets is this teacher hiding? Wait, no, Earthquake. Y'all work weak to Earthquake. Mankey really just is flying out here. Everything goes down to Earthquake. Alright, Leafy's about to reach level 51. Then I'll switch it out with Aggron. That way I could get like even usage out of all 6 Pokemon. Willpower. This dude's talking about willpower making a difference. Which in some situations it does. Because a lot of the times in any type of competition, or not even just competition, like if you're doing anything, like 70 to 80% of the battle is all in your mind. And you gotta have the willpower to do whatever it is that you are trying to do. And then the other percent is actually like practice or whatever skill set you need. Chucking rocks at birds. No, I saw a YouTube short in which someone said what was asking what were the most forgettable Pokemon in every region, and they said Natu and Johto. I was like, nah, you can't. Natu is not forgettable. Like those big ol' eyes. Like I'm sorry, it's not forgettable. Like what about Quillfish? I'm pretty sure Quillfish is way more forgettable than Natu. Like it only has like a 1% like encounter rate at whatever in one route where you fish it. And then what about after that? Like Quillfish doesn't do much. And also if you play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like Xatu plays such a major role that of course you're gonna remember the lower evolution. But they said that they didn't continue going on. They only said, who did they say for Kanto again? They said the most forgettable Pokemon in Kanto was... I forgot who they said. But I was surprised. I was like, not Tangela? No, not like Porygon or... Seeking. Like I feel like those two are more forgettable than whatever they said. I'm like, Tangela shows up nowhere in the region. It's like in one patch of grass, like behind the town you start at, and you need to surf to get there. Oh, that answers my question if Calarkia can survive an earthquake. The answer is no. Dun, 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 dun. I want to find that out now before we get to the harder battles, and then might have to make a risk or something. Okay, so Leafy's level 51. Switch out with Death Metal. And once these two level up, everyone would be a level 51. And then we could continue the cycle. But the reason I think Tangela is most forgettable Pokemon in Kanto is because I literally see no one ever mention Tangela. Ever. And also, it shows up like nowhere. I don't remember if it even shows up in the anime. Porygon also could be forgotten about because Porygon has to be bought. You can't catch it in Kanto. And then on top of that, it got banned from the anime and never showed up ever again. But the only thing is, Porygon 2 and Porygon Z are Pokemon people will remember. So there's room for argument that people wouldn't forget Porygon because of that. So that's why I think it's Tangela or Seeking that are probably the most forgettable Pokemon of Kanto. For Johto, the most forgettable is definitely Quillfish. As for Hoenn, what would be the most forgettable Pokemon of Hoenn? I probably won't know because they're forgettable. I have to look on the look up the Pokédex. All right, area leader Rinson. Staryu and Horse. Oh, she's going to have a water type team. Is no matter. Nothing that Calarkia can't handle with spamming Earthquake. Choice banded Earthquakes. Or should I go for Rock Slide so I don't... Yeah, Rock Slide so I don't hit Death Metal. Yeah, we can just spam double Rock Slides. Either they get KO'd or they're going to flinch. Either way, there's nothing they can do. It's over. Barakia, go to level 51. Trying to learn Thrash. Nope. That move is committal, has no stab, no super effective attacks. Corphish. Now, I feel like Corphish would have been a forgettable Pokemon Hoenn if it wasn't for the anime. If Ash did not catch Corphish, I'm pretty sure no one would remember it. Alright, let's go. 4 Pokemon knocked out in turn 1. Surskit. She made sure to get at least 6 points of damage in before getting knocked out. I feel like that's something one of my friends would do. Like, we all have those friends that be like, alright, you might destroy me, but I'm gonna get the last hit. Like, they try to do something against you in whatever game you're playing. They try to get, like, one last hit on you, but like, yeah, you didn't get a perfect. And they will take that to the grave with them. Oh no, cancel the evolution. I'm gonna have to do that quite a couple of times. All right. That's 30 battles down, 70 more to go. Hello. Give me those Poke coupons. Thank you. Alright. Is this when they changed the background? Because I think you go inside of the volcano now. Yeah. New background unlocked. And music changed too. I like this background. Makes the whole place look better. Makes the battle seem like there's more stakes. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you know, I just realized I did give all of my Pokemon spread moves. I mean, that's the goal. Run away, Togepi, run away. That animation's just so adorable. It gets scared and tries to run away from you and trips and falls onto the floor. Like, it's just such an adorable fainting animation. Alright, that was the introduction to the second area of the game, where the battles start to get a little bit more respectable. But since I'm level 50, it's still going to be easy. That whole first 30 battles was just chumps. These next battles are going to be chumps too, but they're going to catch up in level soon. Because they're only, what, 20 levels below me, so they're slowly catching up. Rock slide. Man, something just seems so funny seeing a giant rock just get chucked onto a bird. But don't ever do that in real life. Please don't. Birds are innocent. No birds were harmed in making up this live stream. My Nintendo alarm went off. What time? 5 o'clock? Okay. Been live streaming for about an hour. Yeah, so that should show you how long this challenge is gonna take, because I've been live streaming for about an hour, and I'm only in the 30s for what battles I'm in, and then the battles are only gonna get longer from here. Because right now they're all easy and one shots, and they only have like 2 or 3 Pokemon. But they're going to start having almost full teams soon. Natu did not get up after that rock hit it. It was laying on the floor for a while. That thing got hit by a rock and it was upside down, like, what just happened? Like, his whole world got flipped. Also, what is that hairstyle? Like, who was in charge of cutting this old man's hair? Like, I do understand that people lose their hair at the top of their head, but like, this cannot have been a natural occurrence of your hair. Like, this dude got his hair cut purposely in this style. Like, who did this to this man? Who cut his hair like that? They said, I'm gonna cut all your hair at the top on the sides, but leave like pointy bits on the side and at the front. Making his hair look like a claw, like an eagle or a bird or something. Or like, who cut his hair like that? They did that man dirty. Rock slide. Or why is Abra having a whole seizure? Abra had a whole seizure, bro. What was that animation? Why was he shaking so much? Dude was shaking. I'm concerned that Abra may not have actually survived that attack. It looked like more than just fainting happened. Like that thing, you might need to go to the hospital there, lady. I'm sorry about what I did to your Abra. I didn't know it was gonna react that badly to having a rock chucked at it. Glasses man. These trainer names are so funny in this game. Glasses man. The dude that wears glasses. That's all you need to know. This looks like an earthquake opportunity. Earthquake and protect. I forgot, where does this play in the game? Does this play in the Colosseums, I think? Yeah, I think this plays during the Colosseums. I know the battle music that was playing previously plays whenever you're fighting against another trainer that has like a shadow Pokemon. Or they're part of the evil organization. I think this one plays when you're doing Colosseum battles. Which boy? I'm not. I don't. Dayak? Is that how you pronounce that? And Dayak. Now I wonder if my Lapras feels left out because I just my Charizard and Lapras are like the only two not shiny Pokemon. I just realized I brought 4 shiny Pokemon here. Wait, this Shroomish is level 32. What? Oh, they accidentally flipped the levels around. That's supposed to be level 23. Wait, they accidentally flipped the level around for this trainer. I'm like, wait, why did it suddenly jump up like 10 levels? They accidentally flipped the numbers around. That's funny. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, which way do I go? To the left? Yeah, okay. Okay. I didn't pay attention. Who did they send out? It is Gulpin and Grime. Alright, Earthquake opportunity. Mankey is so angry it can cause an earthquake by jumping in the air. Like this. Just let that sit in. Mankey got so angry just by jumping in the air and flailing its arms around, it caused the earthquake. It had no contact with the floor. That is how strong Mankey is when it gets angry. Just never, ever get a Mankey angry. Battle 38. Guy Roan. That's the dude's trainer name literally is just Guy. Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm just a guy. You know, the guy you see every day. Just a normal dude. Don't mind me. I'm just a guy. Alright, time to spam Rock Slide. Oh, he has 4 Pokemons. That's not a normal guy. He seems better than everyone else in this area. He has 4 Pokemon instead of 2. Fun fact, Anorith is like one of my favorite fossil Pokemon. Well, Armaldo. Mostly because of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But also I just like its design. Level 52. Level 51. Volbeat. Cause yeah, if you ever played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, you know why. That story had me so sad. Oh man, that story, Mystery Dungeon hits you in the feels. Like if you are a Pokemon fan and you not played through a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, you do not understand what you are missing out on. The stories are so significantly better than anything in the main series, like by over times 10. Like it's not even close in competition. And it's such a shame people don't play just because it's like way harder than the regular Pokemon games. Because you, within the span of a few seconds, everything wrong can happen and you could just lose. And if you haven't learned the tactics that are needed to get through safely, then people just don't want to play because it's going to be too hard for them. Oh wait, first let me switch you out. Alright, put a Charizard back in. But yeah, people don't know the best tactics of Mystery Dungeon, which I understand because the game kind of, you know, puts you out there and lets you figure things out on your own. Because I would say I'm pretty good at Mystery Dungeon, considering I did a Nuzlocke through it, so I had to rethink how I played the game and what strategies I used in order to ensure none of my Pokemon got KO'd since I couldn't use Reviver Seeds anymore. And so, because of that, yeah, I think I'm pretty good at Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Did a Nuzlocke and beat on the first try too, so. And there's not a lot of people who have done Nuzlocks of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But you can watch on my YouTube channel, by the way. I have a series on it. I am thinking I need to make a summary video of it. Because a lot of people, on YouTube, they don't like watching series anymore. They like watching a summary video. So I need to make a summary video of doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Doing a Nuzlocke through it. With a Cyndaquil and a Pikachu. Alright, Battle 40. Time to fight another area leader. Trench. These names sometimes, they're like, alright, let's just take a word and change like 1 or 2 letters. This looks like an earthquake opportunity. Heat wave, earthquake opportunity. Heat wave and earthquake. Oh, he got 5 Pokemon? This dude came stacked. Now, neither of them got KO'd. Okay, yeah, so the Pokemon is starting to get bulky enough to not get 1 shot. So they get 2 shot instead. Earthquake. Your nose fat. Dude just had a meltdown. Some of these animations just look so funny. I love it. Alright, I'm assuming he's just gonna have all ground and rock types. He seems like that type of guy. And his name is Trench. which makes me think of Trench, like the one on a battlefield where it goes underground. Yeah, he has all ground types. Bye-bye, Fampy. Fampy's another Pokemon I just love. Something about seeing it in Mystery Dungeon. Because if you don't know, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team is my first Pokemon game I've ever played. And every time I saw Fampy, I was like, I love it. I just love its design. It looks so cute and adorable. And so Fampy just will always be a Pokemon I just like. Ooh, a critical hit. Death Metal ensuring that Barboach goes down. Alright, one more Pokemon to go. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I miscounted. That's all 5. Did I take out 4? Oh, right. I did take out 2 in 1 turn. I mean, 3 in 1 turn. Alright, see ya, Trench. I mean, well, I think his name was Trench, yeah. Alright, 40 battles, 60 more to go. Thank you. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I want to continue. Yeah. Because I don't want to leave, otherwise all that progress is going to be for nothing. Alright, Area 40. I mean, Area 5, Battle 41. Researcher Vogie. Alright, what's the level cap in this area? Okay, they jumped to level 36. Alright, they're starting to catch up. This looks like a free earthquake opportunity. Pikachu. It looks so angry and then it looks so sad after fainting. You know, Lantern and Shinxiao are like Pokemon I just never paid attention to until I did a Nuzlocke through Sword and Shield, and then my Lantern was just it did so good. That's the thing about Nuzlocke. It causes you to gain an attachment to Pokemon you would never think of otherwise. Because tell me, how many people actually say, "Ooh, Lantern, I'm gonna use that in a playthrough"? Not many. Well, the water electric typing is pretty unique and pretty cool. And what did I name? Oh yeah, its name was Cheese. Yeah, I still remember its name. Cheese the Lantern. The reason I named it Cheese was because it reminded me of Cheese, the Chow, on Sonic. They always be hanging out with Cream because of the color scheme. Heat Wave and Earthquake. Now I feel like Delcatty needs a buff to normalize. Because if they can make Ursa Luna hit ghost types with normal moves, why can't, if Delcatty has the normalized ability that makes every move normal type, why in the world can they not just also make it also hit ghost types? Like, if every move is gonna be normal type, you might as well make, you know, be able to hit ghost. You know, Ursa Luna can do it. And before in the next generation, Delcatty gets an evolution where it's gonna be the new Ursaluna. And instead of being normal and ground, it's gonna be normal and let's see, it evolves with the Moonstone, so maybe something that, yeah, maybe normal and dark. Is there a normal dark type? Are there any normal dark type Pokemon? I don't think so, huh? Yeah, I can't think of any normal dark types at the top of my head. That might be a type that's still missing. But there's a lot of types that with normal that are missing still. I don't think there's a normal water type. There is a normal grass. Is there a normal electric? Yeah, there's a normal electric. There a normal rock? Normal rock just sound... Actually, nah. Normal rock... They were gaining immunity, but then it'd be like even more weak to fighting. Noctowl survives the heat wave. No, Lightning avoided it. Mudsport trying to help out its teammate who's weak to electric, but too bad I'm throwing a rock at it. That didn't help at all, Linoon. Okay, we're to level 52. Wait, it got to 52 before death metal? Wow, it must evolve a lot faster. Alright, I'm gonna go for Blast Burn because I want to see the Blast Burn animation. Blast Burn! No, I expected more flames. I'm telling you, the Blast Burn never look as good as it did in the Game Boy Advance games when it's just Blast Burn and Hydro Cannon changing the colors of the screen. Just they really emphasize this is the ultimate attack of this element. And it's never gonna be the same because they just throw a fireball that explodes. It's like, no, you guys need to go make the whole screen invert in colors. Let it be known that this is the ultimate move. Alright, let's get these other Pokemon up to level 52. Alright, we got another old man with that crazy hairstyle. Wait, isn't a trainer in Sword and Shield that has a crazy whack hairstyle like this too? I remember making a comment on that in one of my videos on Pokemon Sword and Shield. I was like, who cut this dude's hair? Like, yeah, Pokemon loves making characters with some whack hairstyles sometimes. Oh no, it faked out. Blue, no! Blue flinched! Double fake out? Oh, okay. Double fake out on the same Pokemon? Okay, I'm not sure what what their plan was there. Double fake out on the same Pokemon. Okay. Okay. That's yep. That's totally a smart strategy. Dude's trying out new meta. I love how Latias like poses when it does surf. Like, look at that. It puts his arms up. It's like, ah. Yo, Sableye's eyes actually glow in this game. And like twinkle and stuff. That's so cool. Alright. Battle 45. Almost at the halfway point. Magro. Mobile and Corsola. Corsola. What was I about to say? I'm misreading text right now. Okay, what would be the best move? Thunderbolt on Corsola and Surf. Na. Wait, I thought I kicked Thunderbolt on Earth. Oh, wait. Lapras is the first Pokemon. Of course, I get them mixed up because they both have the same moveset for the most part. Yeah, they both have Surf, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. They got the same moveset. Yeah, I would have took him out in one turn if I actually would have did that the correct order. Because Lalatina would have one-shot the Cursula, and then Lapras would have surfed the two Pokemon in the back. I'm dripping with perspiration. And these guys love talking about working out. And their perspiration and sweat. They like talking about it, man. They make sure you know that they are sweating. Roller boy Tolly. Alright, 2 Pokemon weak to Psychic. Actually, who's more bulky? I think Grimer's more bulky, right? Or can I just use Surf on Bo? Oh, yeah, they do have some Pokemon in the back. Surf and it's Psychic. Grimer. $532 experience points. It survived the surf. Gloom. Yeah, the Pokemon are not so easy to one-shot now, so I actually have to start clicking moves purposely instead of just whatever spread move I have. Another trainer bites the dust. Alright, on to battle 47. No light will illuminate your path? Dang, why this old lady coming from my throat like that? She said, I'm gonna see nothing but darkness. In a place full of lava, which is so contradictory, because that means there's gonna be so much stuff being lit up. Surf. Just gonna double surf. Oh, Kadabra actually went down to surf? Okay. I didn't think it would. Oh wait, I do have the Soldew on my Lottie. It's a fully evolved Pokemon. Medicham goes down. Yes, old lady, your path has turned dark. Even though it's very bright out here. With all this lava. Okay, battle 48. I've never lifted anything heavier than a Pokeball. That's kind of concerning. Because a Pokeball, it can't be that heavy, right? You never lift up a gallon of milk? Like... She must be like super rich and have nothing but a bunch of maids and butlers and never have to lift a finger in her life. Thunderbolt and Psychic. Alright, almost level 52. And Love Disc goes down. Yo, how come Love Disc does not evolve until Alamola? Wow, plus 5 HP? That's so much. Like, why? It should. Thunderbolt. Seadra. Psychic to Tentacle. And Pokemon's at level 39. It's time to get closer to my level. Goodbye, Seadra. Lady Vessi. Oh yeah, I forgot her training name is Lady. Yeah, she probably hasn't lifted anything more than a Pokeball in her entire life. Must be nice. Okay, it was level 51. Just Leafy? Okay. Battle 49. Teacher Kinson. Silio. No, I swept the Dragon type Elite Four member for Walrein and a Plusle. Not a Plusle, a Munin. Because of that Munin, I was like, wait, this thing's low-key kind of broken. Well, there's no one talking about how broken Plusle and Munin are. Like, Munin just encored the thing into... Because he started off with Shelgon, right? And so... it encored the Shelgon into Protect. And then use Agility Baton Pass to my Walrein. And the Walrein just swept through his whole team of Ice Beam. I was like, yeah, Plusle's just broken. You could just get free setup with this thing. Naturally learning Encore? Broken. Funny is Earthquake animation. Like, who knew Venusaur can move like that? This is probably the only game Venusaur ever gets up. And it's on a move like Earthquake, and I would have known if I did not decide to teach my Venusaur Earthquake just because it's a spread move. Alright, about to do Battle 50, the halfway point battle. There we go. Battle number 50. First half ends here. Area leader Zinton. Beautify and Swellow. Is he like a flying type expert? Alright, Leafy and Lalatina, let's do this. Wait, actually, does Leafy even have any... Well, you can't hit him with Earthquake. Should I just go for Swords Dance? Yeah, let's go for Swords Dance so any other Pokemon in the back will get destroyed. And then Ice Beam. Who do I think is more threatening? The Beautifly or Swellow? I think the Swellow's more threatening. Alright. 1,039 experience points. Masquerade. Dang, it intimidate me after I use Swords Dance. Now I'm only at +1. Well, I still have a level difference, so that should be enough. Oh, and Leafy dodged a string shot. Let's go. Wait, string shot was a spread move back in Gen 3? I thought that was a recent addition. I thought it was only a single target. Huh. Oh wait, they both resist Sludge Bomb, huh? Yeah, they both resist Sludge Bomb. But it is +1 and a level advantage. Wait, does Bug not resist poison? I thought Bug resists poison. I don't know. I don't know the poison, what poison hits that hard that much, because that outside of Gen 6 onward, I've never used poison to type its moves because they weren't that good. Yep, this dude's a flying type expert. All his Pokemon are flying type. That's so close to Pelipper's face. The camera was so zoomed in. Alright, Lalatina, finish this with Psychic. I love Golbat how it looks like it's trying to act like a vampire. With its wings like all closed and moving back and forth and opening it. Because you ever seen a vampire with a cape and stuff? These animations are great. Amazing. Top tier. Okay. Oops. I accidentally pressed A on him again. Okay. We are now officially halfway through Mountain Battle. An hour and a half. And it's just gonna get much, much tougher from here. Is this when the real battles begin? No, I think the real battles begin like at battle 60. Yeah, 'cause I think they're still going to be in the 40s, right? Volt Turbine and Magnemite. Yeah, still in the 40s. They're catching up quickly. Now they're only 10 levels behind. Earthquake and Surf. I'm surprised they didn't make Voltorb's fainting animation just it exploding. Because that thing loves to go crazy with explosions. Chinchou. And it came in on an earthquake. Unfortunate for it. I'm never going to get over that animation. Like, I was not ready for Venusaur to stand up. And then balance on one leg. With his eyes looking like it's been getting into some substance. Like, I wonder how many other Pokemon have some crazy animations that I'm just not used to, just because you have to have a specific move to see it. When the floor count is about to catch the level of my Pokemon. Well, actually, it is because my Pokemon are level 52, and then I have a level 53. Cacnea and Phanpy. Sludge Bomb, Cacnea, Cross Chop, Phanpy. Yeah, they're starting to get to the point where they're gonna start limiting my attacks. Apom. Apom like is one of those Pokemon people forget is from Johto. Cause when they see Apom, the weird thing about Apom is when Ash got it in anime, he got it in Hoenn, right? So you would think it's a Hoenn Pokemon if you didn't know and caught it in Johto. But then it gets an evolution in Sinnoh, so then some people might think it's a Sinnoh Pokemon. And it's like, no, this Pokemon's been around since Johto. It's been chilling. But there are quite a few Johto Pokemon that people think are from Hoenn, like Skarmory, Magcargo, Earthquake, and Cross Chop. Alright, you got it this time, right? There we go. And then you have me, who, with my first game being Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, which combined Gens 1 through 3, I had no clue what region any Pokemon was from until I either saw them in the anime or played the game. Which is why, because some people, they have a bias towards a certain region. They're like, oh, this region's the best one. Which I don't have much of a bias. Well, actually, I do like Johto a lot, but that's just because Heart Gold and Soul Silver is like one of the best main series Pokemon games ever made. But I don't have a particular bias towards any specific region, just because my first Pokemon game had a mix of all of them. So I like Pokemon from all the regions. Of course, I probably have more favoritism towards Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh, since I spent a lot of time playing in Gen 3 and Gen 4. Wait, what move should I use? Sludge Bomb and Skip Loom, and then Cross Chop on Lily. But I still like just about every generation. Of course, some generations are significantly better than other ones. And I don't know how there's some people who actually say Sun and Moon aren't good. Like, it's the most unique game in the series. Sun and Moon is definitely like a top tier contender for like a really good Pokemon game, because it's just more unique. The bosses actually have difficulty. And I don't know, I really enjoyed it when I played through it. Because I remember I got it, was it over the Thanksgiving break? And so I just played it over Thanksgiving, and I beat the whole game in like 2 or 3 days. And I honestly was like, this might be one of my favorite Pokemon games that I played in a long time. Like, it was just fun, you know. It felt like a vacation from, because most Pokemon games, when you play through them, you know, it's like a 9-to-5 job. You know, you got 8 gym leaders, you stop an evil team, you beat the champion, same old. But going to Alola was like a vacation. It was different. It's like, okay, oh wait, no gym leaders. I got these island challenges, and all, things actually are different. Like, it was a refreshing experience. I really enjoyed it. I don't know why people don't like it. Yeah, sure, it starts off way slower than most of the other Pokemon games, but overall, it's just really good. Actually, if I were to rank the main series Pokemon game. How would I rank them? Let's see, because I know Johto, Unova, and Alola are like some of the best in terms of like your gameplay of going through the game. Well, Johto, just because the post game carries it very hard, because no other Pokemon game has that as long of a post game as Johto. Synthesis? Nope, not right now. Yeah, so I'll say number 1 is Johto. This is probably my favorite game that I played through in the main series. And then number 2 is probably Alola, with number 3 being... Actually, did I like playing Platinum more or Black and White more? I think Black and White probably was like my third. Close to second. But Black and White and Black 2, White 2, I would say is like number 3, number 4. And then number 5 would be Sinnoh. Number 6. Number 6, I would say probably is Kanto. Number 7, Kalos. Number 8, what's Sword and Shield called again? Well, whatever region Sword and Shield. Number 9 is like Hoenn, and then Paldea is probably my least favorite to go through. No, the thing about Paldea, which I think that holds it back a lot, is the fact that the whole initial gameplay, I think the open world gameplay, I'm like, is eh. Because if you played any other open world game, you would know that Paldea is just open world for the sake of being open world, and they did nothing good with it. Like, it could have just been go from point A to point B. Because it is literally, like, not that much to explore. It's all empty, and, like, there's nothing with Paldea. Not to mention, I think Paldea probably has, overall, excluding Area Zero and some of the DLC, the worst soundtrack in the series. Like, the gym leader music, I was just sitting here like, this sucks. And then the overall themes, it was just so boring. I'm like, man, what were they doing in Paldea? And it wasn't until you get to Area Zero where the music actually starts taking off and becomes good. I'm saying, like, this is what the music should have been. And then the story got interesting too, because the story honestly was kind of boring, but except for Team the Team Star story was somewhat interesting, but other than that, I felt like Paldea was just severely lacking. And then the region was just eh. No, Leafy fell in love. That's not allowed. Switch. I want to switch to a girl so I don't get attracted again. But I will admit, the Area Zero is one of the best sequences in the main Pokemon series. Like, the base game is kind of sucks, but when you get to Area Zero, it becomes really good. But the thing is, a lot of people they just say it's good because they only remember the last thing that they do in the game, and their last impression is what they remember. But I'm not the same way. I remember like the whole playthrough of the game, and so just the fact that most of the rest of the game is like, eh. I'm like, nah, it's definitely not that great of a Pokemon game. Like, I'll admit the Area Zero part is pretty cool. That whole sequence is really cool. The fight, the final fight's awesome. Music off the wall is amazing. But rest of the game, like, what happened? And then the DLC was pretty cool too. I really liked the DLC with Karen. Like, Karen is like one of the better developed characters or character arcs in the main series. It was really cool seeing him go from the innocent like guy to going crazy and then like falling all over the place once he realized that you had taken everything he wanted and he just could not beat you no matter what. And then seeing him like steal Terrapagos and stuff. Oh, that was so cool. Well, not steal Terrapagos because technically it wasn't owned by anyone, but and it's actually see someone use Master Ball. That's another thing I like about Paldea, that you actually saw people use Master Balls for once, and it's not only just one in existence anymore. If only the game wasn't held back by the initial game. It probably could have been better if they actually put more, because the thing is, if you with Pokemon Legends Arceus, right, they had missions and stuff in the overworld. I still think it's a pretty empty game compared to most other open world games, but at least they did put some missions out in the open world and stuff. But this Scarlet and Violet is like nothing. The open world is just open world for the sake of being open world. The game could have been so much better. It could have been. But I'm looking forward to ZA. I think ZA probably would be really fun, especially since the battles are going to allow you to actually move around and dodge attacks. I think that will change things up a lot. I'm a beautiful trainer and my Pokemon are beautiful. You want to see them? First see Lady in Suit Fiel. Love Disc and Golding. Actually, it's kind of funny that a lot of people be like, yeah, Golding is beautiful, and then evolves into Seeking, and they're like, what happened? Or what other Pokemon does that? Glameow to Perugly. It's like, what happened? No. It missed Love Disc. Now Love Disc is probably has a chance of taking down Death Metal. Oh, it's setting up the rain. It has speed. It has a Swift Swim. It's gonna be outspeeding. Death Metal might be over for you, man. You gotta get like a critical hit now or take it out. Oh, you took it out. Nice. And Goldeen striking down. I find it so funny how Goldeen actually just dies like a fish. I tell you, these animations are brilliant. Game Freak, go back, look at this game. Look at Battle Revolution. Please change your animations to be an equivalent level of this. I am at a type disadvantage here, huh? Okay, I'm gonna Dragon Claw, Love Disc, and Protect. I think they're gonna go after Death Metal, as it has a lower special defense. Ha! It lived. Oh, it went for Charizard. Okay, now I'm going to Heat Wave and Earthquake and hope they don't attack Death Metal. No! Oh, good. Smokey doesn't have the hots for a love disc. Let's go. No, I remember there was some anime episode of like two love discs getting like separated or something. I remember just really liking that episode when I was younger. I need to go back and watch it, see if I still like it now. Oh, something. If this is going after... Oh, no, it's going after Smokey? Alright, we're good. One of my Pokemon has actually went into the yellow for once from the opponents. A loss was a thing of beauty. I mean, say whatever you can to be, to cope with losing. Yeah, so every trainer is starting to have more than 2 Pokemon, so the battles are only getting longer and longer. Weezing has Levitate, right? Yeah, I can't Earthquake it. I remember when I was younger, I used to think any Pokemon who looked like it was floating had Levitate. It was like, nope, only some Pokemon have it. Ooh, a crit, nice. Ah. Smokey good to level 53. Alright, who's in the back? Nose pass? That would have been for Earthquake. But how would I have known? Oh, they both resist. There's no way I could have known. I'll take a whole tumble onto the floor. I'm getting hit by attacks. Nosepass barely survives. But it was burned, so it's going down at the end of this turn no matter what. Oh, I can't wait for Mega Mawile to come back. Because ever since I first saw Mawile, I was like, I love this Pokemon's design. It just looks so cool. And then when it was Mega Mawile, I was like, it has 2 mouths of death. Let's go! One old man defeated. Alright, battle 59. Do I have any other Pokemon level 52? Yes. Blue. Okay. Lady Illa. Cursula and Volbeat. Well, there's no way these two are surviving a heat wave and surf unless there's some dodging shenanigans going on. Man, it feels so great to see my Charizard and Lapras working together again, like in the days of old, way back in the 2000s. Like, you don't know how much nostalgia I'm feeling right now. I remember just going through double battles with these two. Illumise. At least I think that's how you pronounce it. I think I used to call it Illumise or something like that. But then the anime called it Illumise. And I was like, is that how it's pronounced? Then again, the anime is never like, oh, Maricolt? Oh. Oh, actually, I didn't. It survived, so we're good. We're good. I thought it was gonna do more damage, but I forgot it's lower level, so it doesn't have as much health. Go for Thunderbolt to ensure the KO. Aw, poor Illumise, your teammate is getting knocked out. You have just wasted your turn. Or maybe it was a last-ditch effort to do something since Charizard's gonna one-shot you anyway. That man flying. Oh, you know what? They should make different animations depending on if an attack is not effective, normal, or super effective, or quadruple effective. And if it's quadruple resisted, just do nothing. Like if a Pokemon gets hit by a thing that's 4 times weak to, it should just evaporate. Go flying. Roselia, I'm gonna blast burn this thing. Overkill. Blast burn. Oh yeah, Roselia is another one of those Pokemon I gotta be super classy. Okay. About to do battle number 60. Hello, area leader. Loco. Alright, what's your gimmick? Wigglytuff and Azumarill. Oh wait, I think I remember fighting her. She has like defense curl rollout gimmick, right? Yeah, I remember fighting her when I was going back to grind to beat Colosseum. Oh, fun fact, I beat Pokemon Colosseum with all my Pokemon like 10 or more levels under. Because I want to make sure my Pokemon were less than level 50 in case I want to make them Ribbon Masters as well. And so I went out of my way to make sure when I did not beat the game unless my Pokemon were less than level 50. And all the final boss, like their Pokemon was like in the 60s, so I was super under level because all my Pokemon were like level 46 to 48. I think I should just Heat Wave and Surf. This should take out the Azumarill. And then I can do damage on whatever comes in. Oh, this Wigglytuff's so bouncy. Ah, dang it, Azumarill dodged it. I won't be able to do extra damage to whatever's in the back. Goodbye, Azumarill. Whalmer. I guess the Surf wouldn't have done much to that. Can we not miss Ariados? Okay, good. That's who I wanted it to hit. Ariados goes down. Whalmer's at half health. Smokey grew to level 54. Dragon Rage at this level? Nope. It's gonna do no damage. Oh, it's a Wobbuffet. We are now trapped in. What should I do? Blast Burn. Go all out with my strongest attacks and hope we can knock it out before we can do anything. Ooh, a critical hit. Nice job, Smokey. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let this Boba Fett do anything to you. Blue grew to level 53. Okay. That's 60 battles done, and I think this is when the true battles actually begin. I'm still gonna be slightly over leveled, of course. But now the Pokemon should be like in the high 40s, which is only gonna be not that far away from my level now. And this is also when the background changes, right? Yep, we are now in the sky. Marking when the game's actually is gonna start having, and the music changes, yeah. So this is when the trainers actually start getting serious. I still have a slight level advantage. Or a 10 level advantage? Yeah, I guess I leveled up enough to get 10 levels ahead. Now we got serious music time. Serious music time, yeah, we are fighting the best trainers in the land, yeah. Man, Colosseum got some good jams. Oh, wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. I got them mixed up again. I meant it. I need to start paying attention, because this is going to cost me in later battles. It's been too easy so far, so my guard has been let down. Oh, at least I protected on the correct Pokemon. A critical hit Psychic, level 46. I was jamming too hard to the song. Jamming so hard to the song that I clicked the wrong thing. Battle 62. You're going to battle me? Really? Yes, really. Do you think this what? You think I was going to battle you? Of course I'm going to battle you. Why wouldn't I battle you? I mean, why? Wait, yeah. Why would you be on Mountain Battle if you're not expecting someone to battle you? Doesn't make sense. The freest surfs of my life. Bye, Lunatone. They have the sun and the moon in their hands. Purd sent out. Wait, this person's name is Purd? Oh, these names! These names! That name is one letter away from being so funny. And critical hit on the Sand Slash of Surf? Oh, that overkill. Psychic. answer. All right. Yeah, if I was you, Purd, I would ask to get my name changed. It's a scientist. Researcher Monte. Delibird and Clam. How many Delibirds and Clampearls have shown up? There's a lot of people using Delibird and Clampearls. So am I fighting the same dude? Thunderbolt. Thunder. A Dustox. Dustox. I remember I used Dustox at one point for a good chunk of time in Hoenn. Just because sometimes I just like to use a Pokemon longer than I should. Yo, they should add 4th stage evolutions to some of these bug types. They need it. Psychic, the Pokemon weak to Psychic. La Latina, go to level 54. And this poor Mad Cargo's about to get destroyed. But yeah, like this area is what I'm talking about. This area is really good for experience. You see, this is like 1,000 experience per Pokemon knocked out. For both Pokemon. Okay. Battle 64. Nintendo 64. Athlete Meton. Ninjas Condodrio. Oh, this definitely is some Pokemon I need to hit with a Rock Slide. Oh no, Ninjas used Double Team. Is going for evasion strats. Roll Rock Slide, hit it. That is the question. Yep. Alright, your Double Team meant nothing. Good job, Colorakia, for hitting their Rock Slide. Jump Bluff. Song is such a jam. Oh, does Jump Left survive? I thought it would have been taken out by that. I only targeted just in case it missed Rock Slide. Well, at least I know I won't be getting sleep powdered or anything. How does these Linings keep using Mud Sport? Mud Sport is such a bad move, they literally removed it from the game. Leafy grew to level 54. Clorakia grew to level 54. Even losing is exhilarating. Nope. Gotta cancel the evolution. Okay. One Pokemon to get to level 54. It's another fun old lady. Lono. Alright, what do you have? What are you gonna send out? Murkrow and Mischievous. This fun old lady has some spooky Pokemon. So yeah, Rock Slide and Rock Slide. Just gonna start chucking rocks. Bennett. Oh, bye, Clorakia. There's no world you survive. You survived that? How? I'm pretty sure Mischievous has a respectable enough special attack stat that should have one-shot. My Clorakia does not have any defensive investment at all. It's only attack and speed. That's it. Alright, just gonna go for double Rock Slide again. Oh, fake out. Please tell me you faked out Clorakia. Yes, let's go. You have to deal with your confusion hijinks. Feint attack? They went for feint attack on a Pokemon. It was not very... Oh wait, it's not very effective on both in this gen. And a critical hit on Sableye. Nice job, Deathwreck. Double knockout. I am surprised Clorakia survived all those attacks. It survived 3 hits. Not fully evolved Pokemon, by the way. Okay, Battle 66. A lady in suit, Remy. Zoomeril and Girafarig. Oh, a Girafarig. All the Johto Pokemon we've been seeing, and Girafarig just now showed up. Rock Slide. I just go for double Rock Slide. Yeah. Either we get some KOs or they flinch. No, Girafarig dodged. And it set up Reflect. Aw. Aw. I'm not gonna be doing much damage. Yeah, this is when the real battles begin, alright. Zoomeril flinched. I kind of needed Clorakia to hit Girafarig so it would have flinched. But it missed. Just gonna keep chucking rocks and just hope I just beat them by making them flinch. Nope, Girafarig attacked. Alright, bye, Clorakia. You lived? Oh, okay. Azumarill goes down. Alright, same plan. Spam rock slide. No, Roselia dodged it! Blossom. Okay, now Clorakia is going down, right? Yep. Oh, since there's 2 grass types out, I mean, there's only 1 Pokemon to send out. Smokey's your turn. Burn them all. Don't let a single leaf be left over. Actually, gonna have you protect just in case you miss. Roselia goes down. And so does Blossom. Smokey's a champ. Yeah, these battles are getting longer and longer. Little boy, you're so lovely. Why is she talking about so much love? Like, I swear she said love like 4 or 5 times. Cool trainer Ferda. Swallow and Sneasel. Wait, was Swallow outspeed and knock out Clorakia? Well, I know, what am I talking about? There's no really great flying type moves in Gen 3. We're good. We just rock slide. Rock is faster anyway. Sneasel dodged. Aw, oh, come on. Hey, is that a Girafarig in 2 battles in a row? Huh. 1, 2. Oh, only 2 hits. Let's go. Now Girafarig dodged. So far, in this battle, it's been a 50% hit rate, not 75%. Death Metal grew to level 54. And I feel like Death Metal takes way longer to level up than everyone else. Well, and it's a rock slide this away. Can we get the flinch on Girafarig? Nope. Oh, I don't have any fighting type moves, huh? I'm assuming Vigoroth is attacking this slot, so I'm gonna send out my bulkier Pokemon. Unless we get a flinch from Double Rock Slide. Nope. Oh, it has counter. Oh, let's go, Vigoroth! Miss because of the what's it called? Bright powder. I got a bright powder dodge. Let's go. I hacked the CPU like they be hacking at me all the time. Bright powder dodge. Let's go. The dodge counter. My techniques were ruthless. No, they weren't. I mean, you just got unlucky, you know? You got a... Wait, actually, did you get unlucky? No, I don't think I really got any flinches against you. You just got outplayed. Alright, we're almost to the end of this area. Glasses man. Because you're only known for your glasses. Torpedo and Camrupt. Oh, this person repping the evil team leaders. Earthquake is super effective, right? Yeah. Earthquake and... Oh, wait, no. Okay, I'm gonna protect. And then Dragon Claw, Sharpedo, because I think it's gonna go for Death Metal. If it uses a water type move, it might just use a normal type move on Smokey. Oh, you one-shot it? Oh, I forget Sharpedo's frail. This thing has tackle at level 47. What are you doing, sir? Why do you have tackle at level 47? Surely there are so many better moves that your camera could have. No, Smokey became confused. Camrut is down. Medicham. I'm gonna go for Protect again, then Heat Wave, and just hope Smokey can break through confusion. Come on, you got this. You got it, Smokey. Come on. Dang it. Uh-oh, Medicham's setting up. It didn't go for a fighting move immediately. I thought it would. Okay, rocks. Yeah, Rock Slide, Heat Wave. Come on, Smokey. You got this. Lost two 50-50s in a row. What is took aim at Smokey? What is it about to go for? Is it going for high jump kick or something? It just fell on its head. Yo, Medicham jumping back into the action. Smokey grew to level 55. Alright. Earthquake. Alright, Smokey. Did I tell you to protect? Nah, we're going for Blast Burn. Yeah, you broke out. Let's go. I knew it. We defeated another dude who's wearing glasses. And they really thought they could wear glasses around here and get away with not fighting me? Not that I have anything against anybody wearing glasses. This is gonna be a nice battle. Battle 69. Guy Odin. I felt like I saw this dude before. I know I definitely met a guy. Intimidate. Alright, so Earthquake and Psychic Granbull. Granbull fainted. Mantine. Looks like Earthquake isn't hitting Mantine. Oh, that Intimidate barely made Pupitar survive. It would have went down otherwise. That Intimidate actually mattered. Earthquake and Thunderbolt. Man, if Mantine wasn't 4 times weak to electric, it would be such a good special wall. I wonder what made him decide that Mantine has to have a 4 times weakness and then Skarmory doesn't. Ooh, they have a level 49 Pokemon. That's only 5 levels lower than my Pokemon. They're actually starting to catch up real quick. Everyone's being choked by the sandstorm. Except for Death Metal. Death Metal doesn't care. And Celio goes down. Guy Odin. This dude's training name is just Guy. That's so funny. Alright, area leader time. Aethy. Alright, let's see what you got, Aethy. Mawile and Machoke. And then what are their levels? Intimidate? No! Good thing both my Pokemon are special attackers. Level 48? Okay. This is by far... Wait, what? Oh, wait. I thought that said Psychic. I'm misreading. Okay. Surf. Psychic. Machoke. I was paying attention that time. I don't know why, but... Oh, it's because they have the same moveset. That's why I keep getting Lalatina and Blue mixed up. They have 3 out of 4 of the same moves, and then the 4th move starts with the same letter. So if I'm not paying attention, I'm clicking on the wrong Pokemon. Mawile has Crunch. Oh no, getting bitten by that huge mouth is... Wow, that did nothing. Alright, Crunch is a special attack in this game. So of course it did nothing. Gonna Ice Beam Quagsire and Surf. Okay. Quagsire goes down. Altaria. Oh, he has a level 50 Pokemon. I'm gonna go for Surf and then Ice Beam Altaria, because I don't want to use any Dragon moves on Lalatina. So I gotta make sure it goes down immediately. Just in case it somehow outsped Blue. Shadow Punch. Oh, that's a physical attack. No. Oh wait, Dusclops doesn't have that high of a physical strength stat. We're good. Yeah. And Dusclops goes down. That's most impressive. How is he standing there like that? That's gotta be such a weird pose to stand there in. Okay, 30 more battles to go. All my Pokemon have grown 5 levels. I don't know why, I was thinking a text box would show up, so I stopped for a second. 900 coupons. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Yeah, I want to continue the challenge. On a non-stop train to the top. She said, "Are you prepared to lose?" No, I should be asking you that, Carol. Are you prepared to lose? Are you? Level 49. Sunflower bites the dust. Sheer code. Now that would have been useful earlier if I had sheer code, but it's useless now because most of the Pokemon are close to my level. The sheer code has higher accuracy the higher level you are than the opponent. It has perfect accuracy if you're 70 levels above them. That Surf did like nothing. I'm gonna go for Swords Dance. Noctowl goes down. Piloswine. Double slap. Defense curl into double slap. Okay. Alright, protect and earthquake. This earthquake should do a decent amount of damage coming after Swords Dance. Wigglytuff survived. Well, it did use defense curl. Violet Swine got crit, so no world is surviving. And Venusaur with the dodge. Let's go. I was Wigglytuff fall on the floor and stop flopping like a fish out of water. Like, that animation just looks so funny. Okay. Yeah, the Pokemon are catching up in level now. Been 2.5 hours since I started this challenge. And the Pokemon are just now catching up to where I started at level 50. So Viper and Swalot. Well, this looks like a great opportunity to use Earthquake. Protect and Earthquake. Shatter their souls. And this anime, I'm never gonna get over that animation. It looks so funny. You just would not expect Venusaur to move like that. You threw sludge in his face. Okay, another Earthquake and Ice Beam on Golbat. I believe Blue should definitely be able to survive an Earthquake. Blue is bulky. Yeah, that did like nothing. Alright, what's in the back? Kadabra? Oh, let's go. Blue dodged on the Supersonic. No, no Confusion Cheese. Alright, let's jump this fool. I always find Kadabra's animation just looks so funny because it just drops its spoon on his head and knocks itself out. Leafy grew to level 55. Alright, all my Pokemon are now level 55. Okay, on to battle 73. Got 27 more battles to go. Roller Boy Tren. Gligar and Sneasel. That's an easy Ice Beam on Gligar. As for Sneasel... Wait, does Dark resist poison? No, it's Ghost that resists poison, right? Yeah, so I should be able to Sludge Bomb Sneasel and Ice Beam Gligar. Ooh, nice critical hit. Crit. Hitmon top. Oh, it does spin on his head. Let's go. The game's just superior animation. Superior animation to the new games. Hitmontop spins on his head. I did not remember if it did or not. But going back and now I see this, yep. Like, why would you take that away? His name is literally Hitmontop. It's a Blade. Come on. It's a breakdancer Blade thing. Oh yeah, that Earthquake's doing nothing because of that Intimidate. I mean, it's alright. My Venusaur is not a physical attack anyway. I think it actually has a nature that lowers physical attacks. But, like, looking at how bad the movesets are for grass types moves, because they did not like grass type moves in Gen 3, I was like, okay, I guess I'm going Sleep Powder Swords Dance. Endeavor. No, not on blue. Dang, that thing only has 42 health? And it's in a yellow? I thought I would have had more than that. Yeah, it should be safe to do another Earthquake Surf. It should knock out both of them. Grumpig goes down. That Intimidate actually was pretty useful for them because it did slow down. It did slow me down. Who's level 56? Alright. Swap blue back into the back. Yeah, these battles are getting longer and longer now. You used to sweep through the battles in one turn, and now every battle's taking at minimum like 4 or 5 minutes. This dude has 2 Pokemon for Intimidate. Is this whole team Intimidate? I mean, I got 2 physical attackers out, huh? Yeah, I might just want to just switch. Just honestly, just hard switch. Yeah, they're starting to run theme teams, and this dude just brought out 2 Pokemon for Intimidate. Yeah, let's switch Leafy out for... I'm gonna want a special attacker out, so... Smokey. I think I could still Rock Slide. It might be able to still take out Masquerain because it's quadruple effective. Nope, it lived. Yeah, dual Intimidate's really good. Yeah, I'm about to swap out Rocket because, yeah, if my prediction is right and he has an all Intimidate team, no, I can't use any physical attackers. Because every time I knock something out, I'm just gonna get weaker. No, it's always so funny that Masquerain has Intimidate because, I don't know, maybe because I'm just looking at it from an outside perspective, but it doesn't look scary at all. But I do know the reason that it has Intimidate, and it makes sense. Because the way that it's the pattern on his skin, it looks like a scary monster. So it's supposed to intimidate opponents, so I understand that. But just from an outside perspective, I'm like, this thing ain't scary at all. Earthquake. And Surf. Got a good mix of Pokemon being used this time around. Had to switch out around my whole team because, yeah, I was right. They just have all Intimidate. What's next? Quillfish? Or Granbull? Yep, there's Granbull. I was like, what Pokemon have Intimidate? Wait, does Quillfish have Intimidate? Or is that a hidden ability? I don't remember. No, because I know it has Poison Point for sure. I'm not sure if Intimidate is a regular ability or it's hidden ability. Wait, no, yeah, I think it's his hidden ability because it has Water Absorb and Poison Point, I think. Surfing again. Statler goes down. No, Statler was honestly one of those Pokemon I never would have thought got another evolution. I'm so surprised that it got one. An actual tongue came out and licked. It grew a tongue. I wasn't ready to see an actual tongue model come out. And researcher Rebek, you are ready for VGC. This dude heard, oh wait, Intimidate's good in doubles, and then took it to the max. This dude really had an entire team of all Pokemon with Intimidate. That's crazy. This dude really showed up with all Pokemon that have Intimidate. Dusclops and Lantern. Okay, yeah, I don't see a theme team with this. So I don't know what this guy's cooking. Swords Dance. Earthquake. Alright, Lantern goes down. Alright, who's coming in now? Skarmory. Well, but I definitely gotta switch out Mankey now. Because its choice band blocked. Oh wait, I can't hit Skarmory at all with both Pokemon. Oof. Yeah, I have to switch at least one of them out. Earthquake and switch to Charizard. That's why I got Smokey. Skarmory thinks this dude that, yeah, I got Skarmory. You can't hit me now. Nope, I got Charizard in the back. I got something for you. You're not getting away, Skarmory. Oh, Oh, happy birthday to my Charizard. Like, oh, dang it, the Skarmory flew up into the sky. Is it attacking? If it used fly, yeah, it went after either Mankey, or it could have went after both, but I think it went after Mankey. So I guess Sludge Bomb Vileplume. I think Skarmory's gonna move last, so I can't touch it this turn. And then, yeah, I think Skarmory is gonna hit Charizard because it was going after Mankey. I mean, it could have been after Venusaur, but I'm pretty sure it went after Mankey. Yeah. Okay, I guess the only thing you can do now is just Sleep Powder, but probably gonna get destroyed by Blast Burn unless I miss. Alright, let's go. Yeah, these battles are actually starting to require me to switch my Pokemon around now. I can't just sweep with whoever's two in the front. Now I actually gotta use my brain. Alright, we have 3/4 of the way to go. Just 24 more battles left. 3/4 of the way. We'll train in Darius. Lele and Breloom. Yeah, Sludge Bomb Breloom and then Cross Chop Lele. Alright, don't miss Cross Chop Clarakia because that Lele might do some major damage to Leafy. Or should I go for Rocks? Nah, Cross Chop. It's more damage. Ooh, and a crit. Let's go. Swallow. A one shot? Let's go. Right on. Sludge Bomb, Swallow, and Cross Chop right on. No, you missed! Oh, there goes Clarakia. Bye-bye. What would a Rhydon be? It would be going for... It could go for a Rock-type move. Or a Ground-type move. Yeah, so Lalatina's the best to send in. And... Oh, went for a takedown? Okay. I thought it would have went for a move that's, you know, the same type as it, but never mind. It's just... Reckless Tackle. I think Surfs will be able to take them both out from here. Alright, another battle won. That one was a lot easier than the last two battles. The last two battles required a lot of maneuvering. That one, I only needed to switch like one time. Well, actually, it was a forced switch because the Pokemon got knocked out. Okay, let's switch you to the back since you're level 56. Alright, Battle 77. Is this person gonna go for a luck-based stat since it's Battle 77? That wouldn't surprise me. The Tang and Granbull. Well, we got Intimidate. Yeah, they're starting to run a lot of Pokemon for Intimidate. They realize, dang, Intimidate is actually kind of broken in doubles. I'm still surprised they haven't made a special variant of Intimidate that drops special attack. Alright, Heat Wave. What should you go for? Cross Chop on Granbull? Yeah. If Mankey can get some crits, it'll just ignore the Intimidate. Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff is so adorable. Wasn't a crit, but didn't need to be. Smokey grew to level 56. Arca grew to level 56. Zatu. Oh wait, that Kazoople resist fighting, huh? Oh well. Resend it anyway. Maybe we could get a crit. Jumpluff lived that? In what world does Jumpluff live a Heat Wave from a Charizard? In what alternate dimension am I in? Does this thing have maximum health and special defense training? Like, what? My Charizard has max special attack and speed. Well, at least in EVs, not in IVs, but still. How did this Jumpluff survive a Heat Wave? Oh my gosh, and it missed a Jumpluff. Why? Can we get a crit? Oh, double dodge? Okay, okay, Jumpluff. This jump off is popping off. It somehow survived a Heat Wave. It somehow survived a Heat Wave. It dodged 2 attacks. This Jumpluff is trying to be the star of the show, but it's about to get destroyed. Either by Blast Burn or Ice Beam. You know world you're dodging both of these. Jumpluff had his time in the sunshine. Nothing doing. Okay, I've been on this for 3 hours now. We're just a third of the way through. Level 56. How is this camera angle so wide and like so out? It's another glasses man. Tropius and Absol. Rock Slide and Ice Beam. Tropius fainted. Yay! I might have something in the back that speaks to rock. Come on. Come on. Lairon. Aw, man. Oh, Absol went for Swords Dance? Oh, it is trying to sweep. I need to knock that out now. And of course, the Absol dodged the attack. Oh, quick attack? Okay, I'm not worried about that. Like, I thought I would have used Shadow Ball or something. Like, that would have been a threat. Quick attack? That's... You're just Swords Dancing to make that a normal move. La Latina with a level 56. Alright, Absol is taken care of. Earthquake and Psychic, and we are moving on to the next battle. Whoa ho hoy! That's his reaction to losing. Whoa ho hoy! Dude had to laugh himself to sleep because he can't get over the fact he lost. Okay. So everything's about to be level 56. Battle 79. We are getting close to the end, but it also seems so far away. Just because the battles are getting so much longer. Done it. Rock slide, ice beam. Knockout shift tree. Ooh, this is a wonderful time to rock slide. Let's go. And Torko's dodge the attack. Ah, double miss? Are you serious? Wow, the one time I got 2 Pokemon weak to rock slide and I get a double miss. Okay, who's next? Relicanth, and then immediately they switch in something not weak to Rock Slide, so I can't even get the benefit of Rock Slide on 2 Pokemon. Why would you do this? Bro, okay. Okay, Noctowl. Okay. Now forget, I'm not using Rock Slide anymore. Missed 3 out of 7 Rock Slides. This accuracy is 25%. The game lied to me. It's inverted. Ancient Power? Oh no, it could pop off. If it get, oh, it got a crit. If it gets the stat boost too. Okay, it didn't. I was like, you better not get a crit into all stats getting boosted. Like, that's maximum RNG luck right there. Level 54. Oh yeah, this thing is only like 2 levels behind. Oh, my bad. 1 level behind. Yep, these battles are almost completely even now. Okay, another leader. Area leader Shoban. I also find it so funny that like everyone in this region just has air blowing through their skin, their clothes and skin. Like there's always a constant wind. Okay, Hariyama should go. Yeah, I'm gonna rock slide and then psychic Hariyama. Oh wait, it has fake out. I hope they use fake out on Aggron. Yes, okay, good. Galatina's my main attacker, so. Wheezing. Sandstorm. Oh, this character is going to be going for evasion strategies, isn't it? Well, it's alright, because I just so happen to have a Mankey with aerial ace in the back, so if you try to dodge everything, I'm going to hit you. Actually, let's go for Toxic right now, just in case. Try to get the Toxic on it early, just in case everyone just starts missing. Put it on a timer. Golem. Ah, we missed. Needle arm. Yeah, well, it's not going super hard on evasion strats yet. You know, I could probably just go for Earthquake and Surf. I thought it would start spamming double team. Like Sandstorm double team and just try never to get hit again. Starmie. Starmie feels like such a random Pokemon to be on this team. Like you got a Sandstorm team and then just random Starmie. Let's go, Death Metal and a dodge. That Bright Powder coming in clutch. But I just realized Death Metal dodged like twice, didn't it? Death Metal out here clutching with that Bright Powder. It feels good to get revenge on the CPU for all the times they won because of Bright Powder. Cacton finally lands a hit. Aggron and Cacton just been dodging each other's attacks the entire time. Alright, sorry Aggron, I know you've been having a mono fight against this Cacturn, but we gotta get going. You had your chances to hit it. Lalatina comes in with the clutch, doesn't miss. Okay, 20 more battles remain. We are almost there. Hi there, sir. I'm here for the coupons. Thank you. Area 9. Man, this dude said finally a challenger has reached this place. Dude just been starving to fight someone. No one is still good enough to get up here. Yeah, I think at this point the battles are basically pretty even. Yep. Level 55. I got level 56 Pokemon. So, Rock Slide and Surf. Oh, is it going for a Swords Dance or Baton Pass? If it Baton Passes, that might be scary depending on who it gets it to. They're trying to set up. This is actually a setup team. Yeah, I think this is when the battle's actually, like, they're actually trying to win now. But we should be good as long as you don't miss Ninjask with the Rock Slide. Nice. Okay. Draft getting a speed boost isn't that big of a deal. Zangoose. Oh, unless it just starts stomping and flinching everything. If it flinches everything, that might be another story. And of course, it flinched. Alright, well, Giraffe Rig went down anyway, so we are good. Go Drio. Just Rock Slide and Surf again. No need to change the strat. Look at Blue out here taking all these hits. Okay, next turn I might just protect because since it seems like they're hard targeting Blue. They must not have any moves that aren't normal type. Because otherwise they would have been after Aggron at some point now, right? Death Metal grew to level 57. And Blue is still level 56. Okay, so yeah, Rock Slide and Protect. Oh yeah, now when I've actually used Protect, you decide to go after Death Metal for no reason with a not very effective attack? Okay. Okay, yeah, I cheated and read inputs. I see how it is. The one time. That was battle, what, 81? Okay. Oh, man. These battles. It's just so draining to do this many battles in a row. I want it all in one live stream, so I gotta keep pressing. Pressing forward and going. I've been doing non-stop battles for 3 hours and 15 minutes now. 3 hours and 13, no, it's like 12 or 13 minutes. Sharpedo. Okay, Sludge Bomb, Breloom, Thunderbolt, Sharpedo? Yeah. I think Leafy should still be at a one-shot Breloom, right? Because it did it before. Yep. Nice. Camrupt. Hey, haven't I seen this team before? Am I fighting the same trainers again? After I saw a team with Sharpedo and Camrupt on it. I'm not sure if Breloom was on it too. It might have been. Fortress. Well, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I was fighting the same team again. Because I remember in Colosseum, some of the trainers, you would see them again later in the game, and you would see their team upgraded with higher evolutions and better teams and stuff. Which I think is actually really cool, because it shows that the world is living and breathing and does not revolve around just the main character. I'm like, why can't the main series games do that? Like, the only character you see actually progress is your rival, and that's it. Luger to level 57. Venusaur with the funny earthquake animation. Okay. Another trainer bites to dust. Okay. Switch out some of these level 57s. $17 more battles left to go. Oh, this dude's been hearing rumors about me? He's been hearing rumors about me? You must have heard from all the other glass mans. Okay, we go for Heat Wave Earthquake. As long as there's no missing, I think both of them go down on this turn. I feel bad for this Magneton. It's like, oh, both of my Pokemon just got moves that just destroy you. There was no hope for you, Magneton. But the Mantine in the back actually walls both Pokemon I have out. Like, I can't do anything to that. Whiscash. Okay, I'm gonna switch you out for Lalatina. Yeah. And just go for another Earthquake. Half health to Whiscash isn't bad. Ooh, nice. I got the cracked switch. Alright, Thunderbolt. And I don't care about your amnesia because this is a physical attack. Devastating. Yeah, no, it gotta be devastating to be completely destroyed. Battle 84. It's a fun old guy. They call you Headband Dude? Alright, where's your headband, dude? Like, I'm not tripping, right? Why would they call him Headband Dude and he doesn't have a headband? What's going on? Is that supposed to be a joke? Earthquake. Oh wait, the Raichu's gonna. Oh, that's not who you needed to miss. You needed to hit. You need to hit that Raichu. Unless the EV training allows my Mankey to outspeed the Raichu. Because I do not want you to get hit by an electric mooch. Dodge it, Smokey. Ooh, oh, they're about to get destroyed by Earthquake. Oh yeah, the EV training does allow you to outspeed. Let's go. And Raichu goes down. Alright, Smokey is safe. Might also take out Electrode on the same turn, too. Yeah, double knockout. Let's go. Now all my Pokemon level 57. Terria. Oh, that's a Dragon Claw, and I gotta switch you out for... Let's go with blue. So I can't Earthquake a flying type Pokemon. Not unless they're on the ground. Dragon Dance. Oh, this Altaria is trying to sweep. There's no way you could take down both of these Pokemon at the same time. Wait, you still outsped despite it using Dragon Dance? And you're almost the same level? Does this thing have like no speed investment at all? Minimum speed Altaria? Nope, stop evolving. Okay, there we go. Like how Mankey's just sitting here like, yeah, I'm ready to fight. Just swinging his arm already. Yo, he forgot his headband. Okay, so that's why. I was like, why is this dude, how is he called a headband man? He's not even wearing a headband. Bodybuilder Vitaco. Dunked and Octillery. Oh, it's just like a seafood team, you know, seafood. All Pokemon you would eat. What other Pokemon would I find in the back? That's seafood. Did it? Did it? Maybe we'll just go for Earthquake. And Crawdon is down. Alright, what Pokemon's gonna be in the back? Until? Isn't that's an eel, right? Yeah, this is like an all seafood team. No, Smokey's accuracy fell. A Dragon Claw and Earthquake again. Golduck. Oh, okay, Golduck doesn't match the seafood theme. So I don't think that many people eat ducks. I've never eaten a duck, and I don't plan on it either. Alright, let's go. Smokey survived despite all the water types. Survived in the red, but surviving in the red is better than not surviving at all. Wearing a coat like that make you a better trainer? No, I mean, unless it boosts your confidence and make you look cool, but other than that, it's just a cape. Kristen. Blossom. So that's a heat wave, and should I go for earthquake or rock slide? No, let's go for earthquake. The Blossom lived? And they took almost the same amount of damage because of the crit. Alright, let's go. Double knockout, turn 1. Alright, it was a Miltank. Alright, I'm gonna blast burn Miltank just to try to make sure it goes down. And Earthquake should better clean up. Why did it start holding his neck like it's choking? Oh wait, that thing's level 57? Okay, yeah, they caught up in level. Oh, cancel. You're gonna be doing that a lot more. Okay. What was that? Battle 85? No, that was Battle 86. Okay. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to the end. But still have a lot more battles to go. Skarmory. So I think I should go for Rock Slide and Thunderbolt, right? Yeah, because Skarmory, you gotta hit it with special attacks. Not to confuse, Ray. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How could you forget about Xatu and Natu? Look at those giant eyes. No, you missed. Come on, Lalatina, you got this. Let's go. It foresaw into the future. Okay, Death Metal, you've been missing a lot towards the tail end of this challenge. You gotta pick it back up, Death Metal. You gotta pick it back up, man. No, Lalatina hurt itself. Alright, Xatu's down. Uh-oh. This might knock out Death Metal. Yep. Alright, defensive Pokemon sure do go down to physical attacks super easily. Alright, you just click surf and we win. Okay. Battle 88 is next. We're almost to the top 10. Guess this is a sleep powder angle. Yeah, sleep powder, wheezing, earthquake. First time I feel like I gotta use sleep powder now. Its eyes are still open. Well, actually, no, the part of its eyes closed. Why did only one of them close their eyes? Hi, 16-bit video games. How you doing? Okay, switch. Just switch to Lalatina. And then do another earthquake. Alright. Man, the Sludge Bomb and Sludge Touch just look so dark. It's like a dark energy. Alright, what's next? Alteri... I guess I got an Ice Beam because I don't want it setting up. And then... Rock Slide. Okay, and then Dolphin. It's level 58. It's actually higher than some of my Pokemon now. Alright, Lalatina might actually go down on this next turn because I gotta attack one or the other. So I can't take them both down. I have Lapras in the back, so I really should go for Psychic on Weezing. And then Earthquake. Oh, I went for Earthquake? Let's go. Lalatina with the dodge. Lalatina for the dodge. Guess we just switch in blue now. Yeah, we reached a point where Aggron just gets knocked out by, like, anything. Wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot they both had the same moveset. I was like, why in the world are they... Did I not select it? Whew. Starting to get tired. There's so many battles. So many to do in a row. But we're almost there. Researcher Vonder. Actually, it's starting to get dark in my room. I'm gonna turn on my light. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what I missed, but all my Pokemon are at full health and they took damage, so... And I guess I missed Armaldo. So I'll just do the same thing again. Wait, is this dude's a researcher? Does he have all fossil Pokemon? I'm gonna see like Kabuto and Omastar in the back. And Aerodactyl. Death Metal grew to level 58. Heracross? Oh, nope, never mind. I thought he would have all fossils, but no. That's 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. It's still going. Wow, all 5. Lucky you. I'm gonna have to sleep powder Heracross. Aggron probably going down. Yeah, of course it missed. Leafy went down. Just gonna send in Smokey. And that Heracross is the threat. Need to neutralize it now. Oh wait, did you go for Rock Blast on? Oh my goodness. I knew it had Rock Blast, so I could have did a better switch than that. So that's all on me. Level 59? Another dodge? Okay. Our motto just refuses to go down. And they're completely ignoring death metal for some reason. Oh, okay, they took down 2 of my Pokemon. Oh, 1 was a misplay. Yeah, these battles are starting to get tough. And their Pokemon are higher level than mine now. Okay, time for a battle against an area leader. Area leader Norris. Okay. Almost to the final 10 level 60? Okay, they're all higher level than me. So I should Sludge Bomb, Ludicolo, and Ice Beam Tropius. The Ludicolo lived. Okay, so he has an all grass type team. Rain Dance. Well, my Charizard can't do anything now. Rain Dance? Oh, okay, I'm fine if having Rain Dish. I was more afraid of, what's the other one called? Swift Swim. Then it would outspeed my team. But Rain Dish, I can still knock it out anyway. Why did he set up Rain when, like, the other half of his team needs Sun? Both Vileplume and Blossom have Chlorophyll, right? He just set up Rain just to set up the Sun. Now my Charizard can pop off. Oh, actually, maybe I should have went for Surf. Surf potentially could have knocked both of them out. Oh, bye, Blue. I'm sorry, Blue. I forgot it has Chlorophyll. You go much faster now. Oh, no, Blue. And it was a crit. Oh, there's a chance it probably would have survived if it weren't for a crit. It's alright though. Y'all just gave me a free reign with Charizard. Set up Sun for me and everything. It's over. I like how Vileplume just melts when it faints. You would think it's like a plant. Nope. Apparently Vileplume is like some... Well, I don't know what it is, but... It's like bellflower, I think? But it just melts, apparently. I can't believe this dude set up the Sun for me. How did my Charizard go crazy? Yeah, all of his Pokemon are level 60. They're all higher level. Charizard's now level 59. Oh, okay. We're up to the final 10 battles. Almost there. And it's gonna be the hardest battles in the whole challenge. Everything leads... Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. No. Yeah, I want to continue the challenge. If I leave, I don't get the ribbon. Alright. Last 10 battles. Let's go. A fun old man Tando. Golem and Relicanth. And having a grass type move would be so useful right now. But like, Venusaur don't learn any good grass type moves except for like Solar Beam. Not in this gen. I guess Giga Drain's alright, but the power is so low. Okay, we could Thunderbolt Relicanth at least. I guess Earthquake? Or should I go for Sleep Powder? Yeah, Sleep Powder to Golem. And it missed again. Right now I have a 33% hit rate with Sleep Powder. This game lies so much about the accuracy. Oh, is this a sand team? Well, it may have weakened the power for electric type moves, but I could just click Surf. I don't think that helped you that much. And then, should I go for Earthquake? Yeah, let's go for Earthquake. Relicanth barely survived. But it's not surviving this. Yeah, I'm assuming this guy's entire team is immune to Sandstorm. But no, they don't get the special defense boost in Gen 3, right? That's Gen 4 and onwards. They just did the Sandstorm just to damage me, I guess. Cacturn. Oh, it's going for evasion strats. Sand Slash. Should I go for Ice Beam or... No, I'm just gonna go for Surf. Try to get the Sand Slash out the way. Because I could... Oh yeah, I could Sledge Bomb the Cacturn. As long as I don't miss. So yeah, Surf, Sludge Bomb, Cacturn. The one shot, let's go. Alright. Okay. Battle, the first of the last 10 battles is out the way. 9 more battles remain. Let's put you in the back. Trying to keep all my Pokemon evenly leveled. They might all actually reach level 60 by the last battle. Or get close enough. Alright. Fun old lady Pain. Oh, she about to bring the pain? What's your team? Gonna be all poison types? Okay, I should go for Ice Beam on Golbat. Yeah. I don't know what to do with you. Cross Chop is not gonna work on anything. You're gonna be choice locked. Earthquake would be super effective, but then you also would be hitting blue. Let's go for Earthquake. But if they have more poison types in the back, Earthquake's gonna just be better in the long run. Ooh, nice. One shot on a Swalot. Thank you, Choice Man. Does that knock out Mankey? Yep. The disadvantage of not being fully evolved. But what can you do? So, since it looks like they're gonna have all Psychic types, just obviously bring in Lalatina. I mean, poison types, so I can use psychic moves. Level 59. Tentacle. Yep, all poison type team. And then, Thunderbolt, Psychic. Muck's eyes look so cool when it's fainting. Double team. Oh no. Our last resort. Go for evasion strategies. And it worked immediately. There's no way you can dodge all of these thunderbolts. Crit. Didn't give him give it a chance. Tina said, "Nope, we're not dealing with this. Bye." And I like how all the battles before all the people were saying like, "Man, you got lucky," or saying all these things, and then I'm in the last 10 zones and they're like, "I'm so happy you're so good." The complete tone shift. Okay, 8 battles remain. Which boy went? Grumpig and Kadabra. I'm surprised that's not an Alakazam. At this point. But then again, I can't say anything because I'm walking around with a Mankey. Okay, Surf. And... oh, is this all Psychic types? I might want to switch you out. Yeah, because you're not going to be useful. Death Metal would resist Psychic. I want to get some more experience on Death Metal too, so. Incoming 2 Psychic attacks at Death Metal. Actually, it would have been better to switch to Latias, because Death Metal doesn't have a high special defense. Now the only question is, are they going to double target Death Metal again? If so, I can read it and go for Protect to get another turn. I'm gonna try it. I think they're gonna double target Death Metal again. Oh no, yeah, it's Thunder Punch. Never mind. Okay, they just said screw Death Metal, went from blue. Okay. Actually, let's fit. I'm gonna see if the AI is actually cheating. I'm gonna protect blue on this turn, and they both switch over to Death Metal, then yeah, they're cheating. Protect. Earthquake. Okay, they didn't cheat. When I saw Alakazam switch to Fire Punch, I thought I was like, oh, he's cheated. But for some reason, he's target blue with Fire Punch, which is not super effective like Thunder Punch. I don't know why he switched. Like, okay. Metang. Lunatone. Because Metang could have Earthquake. Should I play it safe and try to protect Death Metal in case it has Earthquake? Or should I just go in and attack with Earthquake myself? I'm just gonna go for it. Ooh, a critical hit, nice. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. You got it. Dude just exploded. Took out his own okay, he forfeited the match. Dude said, I don't want to fight anymore. Just blew himself up. Took out his teammate. Death Metal dodging explosion. Death Metal don't care about getting hit anymore. Alright, that just happened. Dude didn't even take out any of my Pokemon. Dude just took himself out. Alright then. That just happened. I was not ready for that to explode. That caught me off guard. Okay. Alright. Battle 94. Lady Cowley? Cast Form and Sunflora. Okay, so I can expect Sunny Day. Because it would make 0 sense for them not to use Sunny Day. Alright, Cross Chop. Wait, no, Rock Slide, then Cross Chomp, Cast Form. Not letting you set up Sunny Day. Oh yeah, this definitely is a Sun team, isn't it? But as long as if it was Cast Form going for Sunny Day, I ruined your whole team plan. Gonna have to waste another turn trying to set it up. I went for Sun. Yep, this is a Sun team. Rock Slide and Cross Chomp, Sunflora. Yeah, we're gonna turn that Solar Beam off. Awesome. Yeah, this definitely was a hard Sun team, and I ruined their entire plan by knocking out Cast Form turn 1. Yes, go with a flinch. So even if they were going for another Sunny Day, I ruined that too. I'm not letting them play the game. They are not allowed to play the game. Well, that was an easy sweep. I'm pretty sure she probably could have done something crazy if I let them get the sun up, but when I saw a Cast Form, I'm like, yeah, you're going for a weather condition, no doubt. And we got a Sunflora who has the ability Chlorophyll. There's only obviously one strategy you're going for. Going for Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Chlorophyll shenanigans. Okay. Battle 95. 6 zones remain. Everybody's level 59 now. Okay. Okay. That dude said I'm halfway through. This has been the tough battles begin. What about that Mantine Sink? Oh, is this a rain team? Because I saw a Sandstorm team. There's obviously a Sun team, so I'm assuming this is a rain team. Oh wait, Death Metal's in danger. I'm just gonna Rock Slide anyway. If I could get flinches, I could disrespect the rain team. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Death Metal. It was nice knowing you. Actually, why didn't I protect turn 1? I could have easily baited that and protected. Yeah, I could have played that better. I should have protected. Hey, we got the flinch on Seeking, though. Thunderbolt and Rock Slide. Oh, was it the Seeking going for Rain Dance? Cause that would be funny if I stopped them for going for the weather condition twice. I'm like, why did the Mantine use Hydro Bump? Why did none of them use Rain Dance? Cause I'm assuming this is a rain team since I fought weather teams before this. So I must have stopped the weather again. Goribus. Yeah, this is definitely a rain team. Which one of these two would go for Rain Dance? Probably the Goribus. There we get the Rock Slide flinch. The Huntail went through her legs. Oh, let's go. Another flinch. Yo, I usually don't have this good RNG. I'm not letting them play the game. Yeah, it was always my turn. You never get to play. It's just always my turn. Alright, let's go. Okay, the final 5 battles. Cancel! You must stay green. Or I guess in this case yellow on Colosseum for some reason. Four hours into this live stream. But almost there. '96, the year Pokemon came out. Electrode and Mischievous. If this is a theme team, I have no clue what it is. I don't see any relation. Is Electrode? Well, yeah, Electrode has like a base 150 speed, huh? Okay, so what I should do is Earthquake and Protect. Because it might go for an electric move on Smokey. Oh, it just exploded. Okay. That's why this is a ghost type out. Well, good thing I protected. I was just protected because I saw an electric type thinking Smokey's about to get, you know, electrified. But nope, this dude just went for turn 1 explosion. And the Mischievous went for Sunny. Well, this is all planned out ahead of time. Because Mischievous, yeah, this AI must be hard-coded to go for Explosion Sunny Day. Because there ain't no way you just like, yeah, I know I'm going to send out Ninetales next and then Sunny Day. Usually an AI doesn't think that far ahead. Too bad your Ninetales got immediately knocked out, so... There wasn't much that it did with that. Thank you for setting up the sun for me. Mischievous was burned. Yep. The sunlight was just set up for me. Didn't get to use the sun at all. So yeah, there's... Man, how many Sun teams are there? Or actually, I don't even know if this counts as a Sun team. Because they did go for Explosion turn 1. Rock Slide, Overkill, Blast Burn. Okay, let's go. Another battle, another victory. Four more battles. This dude said, "You're unlucky to run into me for 4 zones to go. What do you have, cool trainer Trilo?" Ralligator and Typhlosion? Yo, the Johto starters! Let's go. Rock Slide. Should I protect? Nah, cause the Alligator could go for Death Metal, cause I think it would do more damage to Death Metal, right? I'm gonna Dragon Claw for Alligator. Crush Claw. Huh? Why did you target Death Metal? I hit the Hydro Pump. It hit the Hydro Pump, dang it. Okay, I think Surf and Dragon Claw should knock out both. Oh, that Surf did way less damage than I thought it would. I thought that Surf would have did way more damage than that to Typhlosion at least. Meganium, yeah, they do. They have all the Johto starters. Okay, I'm confused. Is this guy purposely going for not very effective attacks? Like, the dude used Crush Claw, normal type move, on a Rock and Steel type. And then instead of using Crush Claw on my Charizard, they decided to use Flamethrower. Like, the dude just said I'm using not very effective attacks. I don't know what's his plan here. What is he going for? Why is he doing this? You trying to throw me off my game or something? Breloom? Oh, and I clicked Heat Wave. Oh. Burn. Burn. That poor Breloom. Dude just came in to get knocked out. Level 60. Ampharos. Leech Seed. Alright, I'm gonna Psychic the Ampharos and go for another Heat Wave. And I think that should knock out both. Ampharos barely lived. You missed Meganium, that's who you're supposed to hit? Well, actually, no, it's better to hit Ampharos so you don't get hit by an electric move. Body slam. Is it gonna get the paralysis? No, it did not. Alright. Meganium is out here tanking hits and trying to do the best it can for its team. But it can't survive 2 attacks. Alright. 3 battles left to go. Almost there. Alright, let's put these level 60s in the back. Number 98. Full Trainer Loman. Yeah, so they're all gonna have 5 Pokemon. Oh, starters? Does that mean Battle 99's all Kanto starters? Because this team I can already tell is gonna have Blaziken, Sceptile, and Swampert. Or am I the team of Kanto star? Well, actually, I don't have Blastoise. Oh wait, Blaziken might just... Dang, I don't know who Blaziken's gonna go after. I'm gonna think Blaziken's gonna go after Death Metal and go for Protect. And then... Earthquake. I hope I called it right. Alright, Death Metal protected the Leaf Blade at least. Sky Uppercut. Let's go. Call to protect, right? Okay. Now, I'm gonna switch to Lalatina since you should be able to take both hits. And then Sludge Bomb the Sceptile. Crush Claw. Why are these things carrying Crush Claw? I don't understand. Why? There are so much better moves to use. Swampert. I knew it. So I go for Surf. And then Sleep Powder to slow down Swampert. Cause Surf and Earthquake won't KO. Yeah, Sleep Powder. Surf should take out Blaziken, and as long as we can hit the Sleep Powder, which right now I got a 33% hit rate, we're good, but I'm probably just gonna miss. Death Metal grew to level 60. Altaria. Oh my goodness. I have a 20% hit rate with Sleep Powder. It's a 75% accurate move game. 75% accurate move. I have missed 4 out of 5 times. That is ridiculous. I think the game missed a memo that that's supposed to be a 75% accurate move. Finally. Psychic Glalie. Did I go for Earthquake? No, Glalie has Levitate, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna double Glalie just in case Psychic doesn't take it out. Both of my Pokemon are weak to ice. But Psychic took it out anyway. And it remains asleep. Let's go. Alright, so is it safe to assume the next battle is going to have all Kanto starters? Or they're going to mix it up and just ignore the Kanto starters and pretend they don't exist for some reason? Despite throwing in a Johto started team and then a Hoenn started team. But then again, this game does love to throw you off of your expectations a lot. So I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, only 2 zones left. Put blue in the front. Battle 99. Teacher Nacy. Crawdon and Magnet. What? No Kanto starters? What? I mean, I guess I've been showing 2 out of 3 of the Kanto starters, but I thought they would have had them, but I guess not. Unless they're in the back. Thunderbolt and Earthquake. Best animation. It's just so funny seeing Venusaur stand up. Like, its eyes grow so bloody red. Like, I think it's hurting itself doing this, because there's no way Venusaur should be able to stand like that, right? With those bloodshot eyes. Oh, shit, Ninja. How many of my Pokemon can hit shit Ninja? I think only 2. Hold on. Charizard can hit it. No, Chloraka can hit. Death Metal can hit it. Okay, half my team can hit Shit Ninja. It's not a threat. I don't have to worry about preserving my Pokemon. Just gotta make sure Heracross goes down. I could sleep powder it. Or I could just double Heracross. Actually, maybe I should have went for sleep powder. I'm not sure if the double will KO it. Single target surf. Oh, crit. It survived even the crit at half health? Okay. Oh, this thing is setting up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna sleep powder it. Oh my gosh, Leafy, come on, dude. It's a 75% accurate move, dude. Why do you keep missing? Come on, man. 75% accurate. Oh my goodness. I've only hit 2 sleep powders out of like 7 or 8. This is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, no Kanto starters. Alright, Charizard, I need you to not miss this heat wave on Sid Ninja. But did it hit Sid Ninja? I don't care about God of War. Did it hit Sid Ninja? Yes, okay. We're good. Hey, that's evil of them to do, though. To throw in a Sid Ninja on Battle 99. Like, imagine getting this far and you just so happen to not have any status moves or super effective moves on Sid Ninja and you just lose. On Battle 99. That's evil. Smokey, no. Reflect? You're going for Reflect in the red? And you're the last Pokemon left? You're done for. That isn't helping. She really said, alright, Reflect when you're in the red with your last Pokemon. Brilliant. Brilliant. Best idea ever. That's gonna save your team. That's gonna reverse the whole battle. Okay. One last battle. I'm gonna lead with Charizard. Let's do this. And they got a whole crowd up here? They all just been waiting here? That's funny. Y'all just been waiting here for me. Alright, bring it on, dude. The final train of Mount Battle, huh? Mount Battle Colosseum. I like how all of a sudden now it's like a regular Colosseum. they didn't have that intro at all. Mount Battle Master Somek would like to battle. Pinsir and Claydol. Alright, can't go wrong with Surf and Heat Wave. Alright, one down, 5 more to go. And a crit! Oh, Smokey's popping off. Let's go, Smokey. That's what I'm talking about. Crobat. Actually, this Claydol may not even get to attack. The Crobat definitely will, though. That thing is fast. Oh, let's go. Turn 1, free turn. Thanks to that crit. Gligar. I got 2 Pokemon weak to Ice. Ice Beam, Gligar. It's just Heat Wave again, I guess. The Crobat survives. The Crobat looks so funny when it gets hit, like that eye shape. Oh wait, that's only hitting blue, huh? But blue is tanky. Blue can take a hit. Alright, who are you sending in next? Lygon. Yo, this dude has a major weakness to ice. Oh my goodness. Lapras is popping off. This dude's like has way too many flying types or levitating Pokemon that all of them are weak to ice. I just realized why the Crowbot got some giant up buck teeth. And they got some giant buck teeth. What's up with that? Gyarados. Hey, you've sent out a Gyarados, but I got a a Thunderbolt ready for you. Yo, who would have thought Lapras actually pretty good against this guy? Whole team weak to Lapras. And I got Water Absorb, so that Gyarados came and attacked my Lapras. With a water move, at least. Oh, you're on your last Pokemon already? Okay. Thunderbolt, and... gonna go for Protect. Try to make sure my Charizard survives to the end. Oh, that's Dragon Dance. But Thunderbolt one-shots it anyway. Okay, Lapras MVP. Lapras just took off. Just destroyed this dude. Let's go. 100 battles. How long did it take? 4.5 hours. Let's go. 1,200 Poke Coupons. Yep. Thank you for the ribbons. 100 straight win commemorative ribbons. Let's go. What if I say no to the teleportation? You're gonna walk back? I can actually just walk all the way back. Anything beyond here? I don't think so. Let's check out those ribbons. Wait, they didn't restore my health? Dang, I swept that dude's entire team with just Smokey and Blue. My two oldest Pokemon that I've used in my since like 2007. They smoked him. He wasn't ready. Ah, yes, there it is. 100 straight wins. The world, or I think it's called Earth Ribbon. I don't remember what it's called. It doesn't have a name in this game, but it's called Earth Ribbon, I think. Either Earth or World Ribbon. Yep, there we go. They all got it. Yeah, I don't think you can go any further, right? There's no like secret battle or anything, is there? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna teleport back. I'm not running all the way back down. That's doing too much. Wait, can that? Oh. That's so weird. Why can I talk to him from that angle? That was weird. I had to talk to him from a different angle. All right, let's go. Oh, I need to get a lot. 15,000 for each of these. Yeah, because I think for the contest, right? I'm gonna need to start growing the berries that you get from here, because these aren't in the game. Well, they're not in Emerald. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some grinding off camera to get all these berries and then plant them. How long does it take these to grow? I'm pretty sure these probably take forever to grow too. Well, it's all right. This weekend is going to be the Pokemon World Championships anyway, so I'm probably not gonna live stream because I'm gonna be watching that. Probably have a watch party in my Discord channel, but yeah, so that probably give me some time to grind up some more these and get the berries and stuff. But I think the next time I do a live stream, yeah, because I gotta get the open level battle tower ribbon next. Yeah, because there's 2 battle tower ribbons and I got the level 51. So now I gotta do the open level one, which I think starts at level 60. So yeah, Mountain Battle got me to the perfect level. It's level 61, level 60 for all my Pokemon. So I gotta do that. And then after that, I think it's only contest battles left for Charizard to get. Hold on, I'm gonna double check on the ribbon website real quick. So yeah, I just got this ribbon, and then yeah, so this the Battle Tower ribbon, and then everything else is contest ribbons. At least in Gen 3 before I have to transfer my Charizard, so that'll probably be like 2 live streams. Maybe more depending on how well I do in the open level Battle Tower. But the time between the open level battle tower and the contest ribbons, there might be like a huge gap between the live streams. Just because for the contest ribbons, I'm gonna have to grind up like a bunch of berries, and the berries take real time to grow. Let me check how long it takes. What's the name of those berries? Yeah, I'm gonna check how much time it actually takes to grow these berries. Because I actually have to get these berries if I want good like the best contest stats. And then they take real world time to grow. This they not tell how much time on here? Okay, I gotta be more specific. Berry growth time, Pokemon. There we go, list of berries by growth time. So we got Gallon, the Gallon Berry, Salic Berry, Patea Berry, and Apricot Berry. Oh my goodness. They're all 96 hours. That's like, what, 4 days? That's 4 days for a single berry? Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. I better hop to it and start growing those berries. Because that'll take me, what, 4 days just to get another berry that's probably only gonna grow like maybe 2 or 3 berries from itself. And I need to get berries for all 4 of these, which means I have to do a ton of grinding to get enough coupons to buy 1 of each. Oh yeah, the distance between the live streams for the next Ribbon Master, because I'm gonna take this weekend off and probably on Monday or Tuesday do a live stream of doing the open level and trying to get the ribbon with Charizard. And then after that, yeah, no more Pokemon live streams for a while because I'm gonna have to wait 96 hours per berry in real life time if I want to get the best contest stats. Oh wow. Yep, that's gonna be some time. But it's what you gotta do on the Ribbon Master journey, am I right? I mean, it is not it won't be that hard raiding. I mean, I went and learned how to do Ace and Ace in order to lower my Charizard's level from level 100 to level 60. I mean, level 50. So raiding for some berries isn't gonna take that long, right? Yeah, that's all I got to say. All right, let me not forget to save. That would be really bad if I forgot to save and then have to do that all over again. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be the end of today's live stream. I hope, just in case you don't know, there's the Pokemon World Champions going on over the weekend. This Friday and Saturday and Sunday. I'm probably gonna be doing a watch party in my Discord, watching it live. So if you want to join, make sure to join my Discord. You should see the link in the description or about me section. And then other than that, I don't think I got anything else to say. So thank everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed the live stream. And until next time, remember to be a legend and have a great night.